Okay, and we are live. Yeah, man, what's going on, underrated? You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be too much long, but I just wanted to clear the little air with Gold Professor and what he was talking about on the panel and stuff like that. So I was wanting Joey to come over so we can talk, because I think Joey just had a misunderstanding what Gold P was talking about. So I wanted to clear the air on that, talk about that. Talk about, the situation where you was talking about with my wife to get an understanding about that. It's not even the point of making women have the option like they have no choice. There's always a choice in the matter. It's just all about your perception of what you choose or what is your choice. And when it comes down to it, a lot of people don't, understand. It's either you do or you don't, to a certain degree. And we get out of this warehouse. But I'll be over there listening to Kane. Kane be talking about the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. And that's what I want to go ahead and open Pandora's box with that. And we get the conversation started and move from there. You know. So I'm gonna wait a little bit, let a couple of people fall in before we have the conversation to get things going. Yeah, so basically, like I said, just letting a couple of people fall in, you know, shout out to the people that's already in, Stoic, underrated, and Go Professor. But basically, like I said, when it come down to it, we gotta have that conversation and, everybody working and generally being on the same page. Because, as Go Professor say, your math gotta be right on this. And that's what I'm trying to get Joey to understand. It's either you do or you don't, you know. And when it comes down to it, no one's actually forcing nobody to do anything. You know, if you look at the Matrix, he wasn't forced to take the pill. He had an option, you know, and the things that came behind that pill was the result of that option. And that's all basically what, trying to get an understanding with that. And like I said, people falling through for a little bit. Then I'm gonna go ahead and get started with this because I mean, open and shut. And like I said, I really wanted Joey to come up so we could talk. You know, I know Joe have an understanding. I mean, I understand as well because that's my whole position with a lot of times in the space is we put too much focus on the talk about women and how their behaviors are. I mean, I understand women have a certain behavior about themselves, but at the same time, when it comes down to it, if you focus on your purpose, and that's what I put in the chat for about, she has to be with a man to actually guide her. And if you focus on your purpose, and you Yeah, because we constantly get that whole notion of, there's no good men out here. Move my mic a little bit. Hold on one moment. Going on, Joey. Yeah, man, my bad. The Joker's at work. Job is never done. But Joey, I'm gonna drop the link for you, man. I want you to come up, dog. I want you to come up, Joey. All right, Joey, that's the link for you, man. I wanted to go ahead and discuss some stuff. It's nothing personal, no issues or anything. I just want you to get some understanding of what was going on. I mean, actually, anybody can come up, but more or less, I wanted to talk to Joey for the most part. And I mean, I get where he was coming from. Yeah, yeah. Joey, what's going on, man? Trying to get you to pop up. Waiting on you.
All right, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, all right. I'm gonna have to be up here for a while because I got other shit to do later on, bro. But what's good, man?
No, basically, what Gold Pete was talking about, man, it was either you do or you don't.
Say it again.
Yeah, we
Hello.
get a little. Yeah, we good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can you say it again? Cause I ain't
No,
heard you.
I was saying it was mainly a choice in the matter. It wasn't the whole point that he was forcing the women to do anything, but you know, when you have a woman that pretty much you marry, or you actually in that relationship with, you both building off of each other. And considering the fact that the man is coming to the table where he's supposed to be the protector and the provider, all for that woman, he has to have some level, of leadership in which he's guiding that woman. Do you agree to that? I mean, do you understand what we're talking about from there?
Well, let me back piggyback what I was meant to say on the comments. Well, Go P was speaking. He did not mention force or leadership. All he was saying about purposes, how the woman should serve the man's purpose. Correct. So, but it seemed like by him saying that and how I interpreted it, it was like a in a forceful way. That's what I meant to say how I interpret it. So I was like, okay, I commented saying, you should give these people choices, you know, and it goes back when I was talking to Toya on my interview. When I was talking to Toya, I was explaining to her about value, and I was saying that I rather for my woman to sit in the bench as metaphorically, and I want her to see my actions than my words. I want her to see if I'm valuable to her eye. I'm not saying that I don't value myself. I just want her to make the choice that she see any type of value in me for her to follow me. You know, that's what I was trying to get to the point at. But I see that Go P feel like the woman should not have no purpose. She should do follow the man's purpose. And me, I was disagreeing with him. I said, look, from my perspective, you know, a woman that deal with me, this is my program. We both got purposes in life. We're gonna feel each other's purposes regardless and support one another. Cause I'm operating from a team perspective of things. You know, so I don't view things the same way how the average people view things. You know what I'm saying? Because the way by me valuing my vessel so much, I hope you can hear me really well because I hope my mic ain't acting up, bro.
Nah,
Um,
you good.
I was basically saying by me valuing my vessel so much that I don't give myself away that easily. I don't make myself accessible like that to anybody, not just women, but to anybody, not even my family, to anything. But I feel powerful enough that if any woman that deals with me, she gonna feel powerful just because I value myself like that. Because I want her to be powerful just like I'm powerful. You know, and I know some men may disagree on that. But to me, I'm going based on nature and how I see things from a nature perspective of things. That's how I was trying to um, comment, make those comments, but knowing that I can't say all that all in one comment. But that's how I was trying to interpret it. You know, basically saying she
Yeah,
and
go ahead.
I'm not saying I'm disagreeing. Like well, I did disagree with what Go P said, and I stand on that. I'm just saying is that with me personally, I feel like if you it's like an art gallery. You go to a gallery. All right, let me break it down like this. We're talking about value. You go to an art gallery, and they say a dude coming or anybody. I don't care who they are. I don't care if it's a male or female. They come to the art gallery. They ask the manager there how much for this art costs, right? And you got some people will be ignorant and they say this art costs $1 million. and the person be like, oh, that's too much money. Now the manager gonna be like, that's okay, sir. You know, you could go about your day, right? So I'm saying it from that perspective. That customer who asked the price of that picture, that art, he or she did not see the value in it. You get what I'm saying? They saw the picture and saw the value, but as soon as there was a price to it, they didn't saw no value in it. So I'm saying that everything is boils down to value. The reason why that women out here treat you like trash because she don't see your value in her eye. Like for example, they say black women treat white men better than black men. Now I'm a dissect all this and break it down to like in the simplest way. It's not a white and black thing from color to color. You know what I'm saying? I don't think seeing things from skin to skin. Because I could tell you from one thing, I had witnessing dudes that had so much they valued their vessel so much that this is out here will never backfire them. But those who don't value themselves, she would feel like she's more valuable than you. For instance, if you and your wife, I'm gonna use you, she, and your wife, right? And they say your wife make more money than you, but you don't feel confident in your own skin. You don't feel that demeanor. You don't feel that way. Your woman gonna feel more valuable than you. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't feel that you don't feel that empowerment within yourself. So if you came up to your wife and asked her, will she have sex with her favorite celebrity, right? She'll say yeah. But let's switch the role to this. Let's say you say, well, will you tell your woman, well, I want to fuck Rihanna, that's my celebrity crush, and your woman gonna be like, hell no, you ain't. But it was so hypocritical that she said that she will fuck this celebrity. Why? Because she see value in that him because you don't value yourself. So I'm trying to say is everything boils down to value. Because if a woman don't see no value in you and she don't see you like that and deem you like that or deem you worthy, then you won't have caused problems within the relationship. That's what I'm trying to say. Out of all that, that's what's going to boil down back to choices. Because I was saying is that you don't want to force anybody, and I ain't just speaking for women. I'm talking about business. I'm talking about, everything that comes with choices. It's like you said about the Matrix, about the red pill and the blue pill with Neo. He had a choice, either pick the red pill or the blue pill. And wherever's the effect behind it is the effect, right? So I'm telling when I'm talking to a woman, can you hear me, bro? I hope my mic acting stupid. Hello?
Nah, you good. It was echoing. That's why I was paused for you so you could talk.
Okay. Yeah, so basically I'm saying is that everything boils down to value. So me, how I handle situations, I'm going to lead with her or without her. I'm not depending on my leadership for her to follow me. You got to bring more to the table than just providing and protect dealing with these women. You don't want to be like the common man out here saying, oh, I can offer leadership. Oh, I can provide and protect. That's too common for her to hear. You got to stick out like a sore thumb double times that. You got to be 10 times different and more sharper than most dudes out here. Because most dudes say that, but when it comes to adversity come up, he does not show up. I don't believe that all man has the capability to lead the nation. You know what I'm saying? Not even lead a woman. So the basis, like I was saying that y'all operate from a square perspective. Because like I said, my mom was a hoe. My mom was a hoe back in her day. And I love my mother for to the day. I'm not belittling her. But I'm just saying is that I love my mom. But I know that y'all don't come from my lifestyle, and I know y'all don't come from that world that I live by. So I have a different whole outlook than versus the average dudes out here who view women. I have a whole nother outlook. But for instance, if I tell you in front of your face dealing with my woman, and they say you had sex with my woman, they say you did have sex with my woman, and she's still my woman, I will not feel affected by you having sex with my woman. The average guy may feel this type of way. He might either kill you, fight you, whatever. And my part, I wouldn't feel no type of way because I know in my heart and my mind, the way how I operate, I'm gonna tell you that you can't sustain this bitch with no dick. You know what I'm saying? If I tell you that as a man and tell you that in front of your face and in front of my woman's face, you gonna feel some type of way and your ego gonna be shattered. You can't fuck this bitch no up to no submission because you want the little coochie and you see the coochie and you infatuated with the coochie and then you want to taste what the coochie tastes like. You want to know what her pussy tastes like. You want to know what her body tastes like. So
Well, let me break in right quick. Let me break something down to you. For one, you, you're looking at things from a lens in which you were raised, right? You pretty much. I think you might have to mute for a minute because your feedback is coming back. You heard me, Joey? You should be good. There you go. But basically, you coming from a lens in which you were raised. You was raised by your mother, and it don't take away from your situations in life because that's what made you. But as you grew older, finding men to fellowship and talk with kind of give you a better light and some things that you can get understanding. It's two of you guys. All right. Let me remove the other one,
can
Joey.
you drop down the other Joey?
All right. You good, Joey? Hold on. I think I removed the wrong one. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hold on.
Drop
All
that.
right. All right. I'm gonna drop this. Okay, I hit the wrong one. There you go. All right. So basically, the lens in which you was raised from your mom. So she taught you certain things from an aspect, and that's what you learn. Now the next procedure is fellowshipping with men, like we're in this space now talking, so you can get an understanding from both sides. That's like if you only learn one way to do something, and there's like 1,000 ways. If you only learn it one way, that's the only way you know. You know, take for instance something simple as making a grilled cheese sandwich. Most people put the butter in the pan, throw the bread in, throw the cheese on. Then others they put butter on the bread before they put it in the pan. There's multiple ways of making it, but the whole difference is, having an understanding from that point. Now, that situation we were talking about, like say my wife was making more money than me. That doesn't intimidate me, just like you both were saying, because I know the man that I am. So when it comes down to it, my wife can make more money than me, or she cannot. But the point of it is, I'm still the leader of the house. You know, I'm not putting all the weight on her to take care of the bills and stuff. And a situation happens in the house, I'm lacking. You know, and I think you dropped down. Okay, so basically, for one, I'm gonna go back to the beginning. When it comes down to it, Joey, it wasn't a forced matter. It's either she do or she don't. It's her situation to actually, get into a relationship with you. And she have to make that understanding by being in that relationship with you that she ultimately, you know, is going by rules and regulations. So if you say if you be with me, I'm giving protection and provision, that's not only just the thing that you're giving a multitude of things. And as far as the guidance in which Gold Professor was saying about she being up under his guidance and she giving him purpose, I mean where she's following his purpose, it's only because if I have a standard for life, it's your choice to be with me and my standard. So there's never an option to where you're forcing the woman to be with you. But if a woman's with you, that's just like her going to work. That job doesn't have to pay her
if she don't follow the rules and being on time and being productive. That's the same thing as a job. You know, that woman has a choice to go work at that job, just like she has a choice to be with that man. Shout out to Alonzo. But when it comes down to it, it's always an option and a choice. She doesn't have to be with that man if she feel that he's not worthy or he's not, guiding her. The point of it is when she chooses a man, she should choose that man that's pretty much that's a leader. You know, multiple times we hear ain't no good men, but the women who are picking certain men, that falls up under that umbrella. You know, and that's the issue at hand. Like you giving her a choice in the matter of which she be with you or not. Ultimately, when it comes down to it, she has that choice. That's what we're referring to. It's not a forced situation to the point where if she don't want to be with me, she don't have a choice. She got to stay with me. No, I want you to do things a certain way. It's your choice on which you want to be with me or not. You understand what we're talking about?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm actually agreeing with you what you're saying. But
Yeah,
that's the same outlook I'm giving you guys. I was saying is that I'm giving her a choice to be with me or not, and I'm giving her a choice to leave or not. I'm giving her a choice to follow my program or not. That's why I said bet boys down to choices and
yeah.
value.
Yeah,
That's
that's
all,
what these
lonely.
people saying.
We thought that's me. I just didn't. It just I like I told you earlier.
It
I
wasn't coming
interpreted it a
out.
way, huh?
Yeah, you basically wasn't coming out properly because you didn't want to like type it all out. I get what
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I interpreted it wrongly because I can't type it all out in the comments. So I'm basing is that I'm giving her choices to fuck with me or not. It was that simple. That's merely it. But it's like, for example, I'm a exotic nigga. Now you see this picture that girl put on this my profile right here.
Uh huh.
Now for me, I'm an artistic dude. The average dude may say, "Damn, that's a bad bitch." In my mind, I look at her, I see a language and the energies that I read, because I'm drawn to energy, and like I said, I like body paints. Now with me, I could deal with women like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm preferring a woman like that, but with me, I like women like that specifically just because that they speak in my language. You know what I'm saying? Every dude has a different language dealing with women. But I like exotic dancers. I like exoticness. That's just what I like. You know? And with me personally, I know a lot of dudes like you said recently about a woman ain't no good man out here, blah blah. I was just talking to my girl yesterday about this shit. Uh I told her that I was disagreeing with her what she was saying. Ain't no good man out here, ain't no good women out here. And because it came off too squarish to me. And it came off too much to a point that I noticed that a lot of people are not tuned in with themselves. For example, bro, Viv just complimented me for being a hard worker man as a young age. Recently, at my gas station, at the city that I'm at, I had a guy. He's a cashier at my gas station, and he's older than me. He was telling me that there's not a lot of young people out here like to work hard nowadays, and he was letting me know that not a lot of people like to read, not like to a lot of people want to work no more, and a lot of people productive. He was talking about my generation, my youth. And I talked to my girl yesterday, and she's older than me. She's 28. And I asked her that do you feel this way, the rarity of this? You know what I'm saying? How people feel like we entitled in this generation and we don't work and we don't like to read anymore and stuff like that. So every day as a young man, my part, I get compliments for being a hard working man because of the simple fact that I know that a lot of older people are telling me this as a young age, as 23, there's not a lot of people in my age group want to work anymore. And I take it as a compliment, but the sad thing about it was like, damn, I never thought that it was that serious. You know what I'm saying? I didn't thought it was that bad out here. And then was letting me know that her as an older woman, there's dudes that's older than me, don't even want to work hard anymore like that. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, That's interesting. But I've been in situations that I had older men and younger men in the same age group envy me for having knowing myself who I am as a person, being authentic, and me working hard out here, and trying to be more productive out here.
Yeah,
Now
I
that's
mean,
just go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say that just come from knowledge itself, man, because you gotta understand that's what I always talk about. Go Professor and all them. I got a little knowledge from them, and but like I said, when it come down to it, I've been moving like this in life because I wanted to achieve certain things for myself. So I went out there, seek the knowledge, seek the little wisdom and information to, better myself. And I've always worked hard. I just talked to one of my friends. I was telling him I was working, doing some little jobs and stuff. And he was like, "Man, you always been working hard." That's one thing I can honestly say. I've never seen you, pretty much not making money. Even in high school, I always had summer hang out, have fun. I'm like, nah, man, I gotta go to work. I gotta make this money, you know. And that was one of the biggest things that elevated my life was that hard work and dedication to things. And same thing, you going down that same process. But as far as with a woman, you gotta understand. I mean, for me being in a relationship with a woman, and for her to go and mess with another man, that example you gave earlier, it all depends on that relationship. You know, if we set a standard of being monogamous and not really, cheating or messing around, that's the standard. You can't,
I mean,
you can't.
that being said, everybody has their own way of thinking on that level, bro. But me personally, monogamous or polygamy or not, it I come from a different lens on most things because of my background. And with me personally, they say, do you hear most dudes say, "Oh, dealing with a pretty girl, this stressful along coming along that way," right? I have a different outlook to that. It doesn't stress me because I don't know what stress they talking about most times. Cause I can show you a picture of me and my girl, and you looked at her like, "Damn, she looks good." But it doesn't stress me if another nigga look at her, or another nigga interacting with her, or she has a best friend. Like most dudes, you hear they say some square ass shit like, "My woman don't should never have a male best friend," shit like that. And my mom, I come from a different cloth. I would be like, "Man, I don't care if my woman has a male best friend or talk to male friends or talk to any nigga. I actually prefer niggas giving her attention and look at my woman." Like, for example, uh, they say I'll go to a beach with my woman and she wearing a nice little bikini, right? Like, those outfits. And me, they say I'll take a picture of her, I'm telling her turn around, do this, do that, whatever. That's just my program. That's how I operate. And I put those pictures up in my Instagram stories, and I want the whole world to see that. And I'm embracing my woman, I'm praising her for being that way. You know what I'm saying? But me personally, it would never affect me or bother me by me showing out my woman what she look like. You know what I'm saying? Because like I told Go P and you guys before, I like my woman dressing provocative. You know what I'm saying? Because I like seeing skin. That's just how I maneuver. I like my woman wear weave, sometimes nature hair, because I'm so artistic that I need to see different colorings all the time. Like I need to see different colors of styles, not just hairstyles, but outfits, different colors, different ways of styling. Because I come from an artistic background, I need to see different colors all the time. That's just how I operate. That girl that you see right there, that profile, they say that is my wife. Like, just for example, I'm perfectly fine to show my wife in that picture right there you see. If that was my wife, I would have no problem with it. But it would never bother me if another nigga looked at her.
But that was I was saying. I'm gonna let you
Go
go
ahead,
ahead
no,
and go
go
there,
ahead.
Pete. But that's the choice that you make. That's what I was saying. If you're in a relationship with a woman and you want to be in a polygamous relationship, all those things get established. That's the whole thing. If a woman being in a relationship with you, there's a choice in the matter of her guiding, of you guiding her, or you working together. You can actually let your woman lead if that's what you like, but that's your choice. But the point that we're saying is, when a woman's with a man, ultimately the choice is for her to be with him under his guidance. If she don't like that guidance, she can always leave. That's the choice in the matter. But go ahead, go P.
Hey, what's happening? Uh, uh, I appreciate you bringing me back. We continue our conversation. I had to push out. Um, well, my question to you, Joey, is because you said work. Let me just ask you, person you desire to speak to, Andre, uh, which was actually Gorgeous Dre, he was a pimp, right? Are you there? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, okay. So Gorgeous Dre was a pimp, right? So let me ask you, when it comes to a man being a pimp, is the pimp on her purpose or his purpose?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you. Go ahead.
No, when it comes to with pimps, it's basically she is on our purpose, on our instructions. So,
Okay. Okay.
but we actually supporting her. So we giving her a dream. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yeah.
You can just go ahead, go P.
Hold
So
on, go peek. Hold on, I gotta take this call. Hold on.
All
no
right.
worries. No worries. My point is, uh, you know, what I spoke to earlier. If when she is on his purpose, things move forward. When she is on her own purpose, then there's the struggle. The struggle ensues. Look, there's a reason why women without a pimp are referred to as rogue. They're rogue. They're just out there without any type of direction, any type of protection, physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally. They're out there. They're without direction. They can only go so far. They need instruction. Okay.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Whatever man is on that woman's purpose, he's lost in her direction because she lacks the instruction. Why he in things order he to talking about do some nefarious type things. That's not what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm talking about when that pimp lays out his instruction and his understanding of what instruction is to be put forward, and it is in regards to his purpose. Well, then she is on his purpose. She is in his purpose. He is not in her purpose. He understands that to win, she's got to be on his page, not him on her page. There's this is he's not forcing her to be on his page. He said, "Hey, look, here's my instruction. Here's my instruction. Here's my purpose. This is how we're going to win." Now, Joey, correct me. Correct me in what I'm talking about.
You ain't saying nothing wrong up here, Go P. Like I told Chi that I cannot even type out everything what I really want to say on your show, how I interpreted it, because I was basically talking about value and choices. And I was basically was saying that not just dealing with women purely, but everything has a choice, correct? So you should give people a choice if they're gonna follow you or not. So in other words, for constant talk about the woman, you giving her a choice to fuck with you or not. You get what I'm saying? And you saying the same thing that I'm basically saying. But I was basically talking about I didn't like the fact that how you said it in a way that it seemed like I took it interpreted as an enforcing way. Because like I said, I'm not about to depend my leadership and force my leadership on a woman to follow me. Like, look, here I am, come follow me because I'm the way. No, I want her to see it through my actions more than my words. If you get what I'm saying with this, because me comes on that level. Wait, say what?
Go ahead.
Okay, when me comes on that level, I wanna give my woman. I'm going to give my woman guidelines, but different ways. You get what I'm saying? And structure a different way. But I'm not going to do it with no force because I'm going to lead without her. That's what I was trying to tell you on the comments. You know, because I'm not trying to depend her on my leadership. I'm going to continue on being a man regardless if she's there or not. This ain't for her. Okay. Because, you know, I'm not trying to empower nobody and trying to devalue me. I value my best so much that I'm not gonna let the world devalue me. You get what I'm saying, Go P? And I'm trying to let you know that I'm not gonna get her to let her define me or let people define me. No, I'm gonna define who I am as a person. If you don't see the value in me, then cool. I'm not gonna get mad at you. You get what I'm saying?
What do you mean by your vessel? Who's the vessel?
My vessel is who I am. You know, when we talk about
you're the vessel? You're the vessel?
I'm not talking about the vessel that's from a woman's vessel. I'm talking about I use the word vessel because I'm using the vocabulary.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Okay. It sounds cliche. Okay. So me, when I'm basing me, I value me. I am who I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to depend on a woman and say, because, you know, there are dudes out here say, oh, I ain't no man yet if my woman ain't no woman yet. Fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be a man regardless with her or without her. That's what I'm trying to get my point across on your channel. And I was trying to say is that I'm going to lead this situation without anybody. I don't care if she's there or he's there, my family there. I'm going to lead regardless. What I was trying to get a point to you, Good P, is why should we depend on her to follow us when we can just lead the situation without her? That's why I was trying to get the point across.
Okay, but if you're in a relationship with her, right? I'm in
a relationship with her. If I'm in a relationship with her, right? Yes, but there's a situation popped up. This is how I maneuver. I'm going to lead this situation without her. That's just how I maneuver. That's just me. That's how my program is.
Let Go P kind of reflect because he was trying to ask you something. So let him kind of reflect a little bit, then you can go ahead and finish.
You want me? You talking to me, Shoot?
Yeah, because I know you was asking him a question, but you didn't finish the question.
No, I did answer the question. That the question he did ask me a question.
No, I was asking you.
Who's leading?
The question was, in the midst of you being in the relationship, who's God in a relationship? Hello? You guys there?
Can you hear me? I'm here, Go P.
Now I can hear you. Now I can hear you. Go ahead.
That's the answer to your question of that clarity. Like I told she that I interpreted it differently what you said earlier, and I cannot comment everything what you say on under the channel on your channel because I can't type that much on the comments. But I was basically saying is, why should we depend on her to follow you when we can just leave the situation without her? That was what I was trying to get the point across.
No, but I'm asking you, you haven't left her, right? You in a relationship with her.
Yeah,
Who is guiding the relationship?
me. That's what
Okay.
I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm going to guide, but me the way how I guide people, I would influence them with my actions more than my words. That's just how I maneuver personally.
Okay.
And I was bringing my mind the way how I maneuver into the comments versus how you maneuver and how she maneuvered. You get what I'm saying?
Before she really looks at your actions, she's got to have a conversation with you.
Yeah, we're gonna
Right.
have a conversation before the action, but I may tell my woman, but see me, I'm risky. Cause sometimes I can like go P, I told you the situation before. Sometimes
Yes,
I
sir.
might leave the environment, on a one-on-one conversation we had. Sometimes I may leave the environment without me telling people where I'm going,
Yes, sir.
And I did mention that, to you personally. And that was
Yes,
my
sir.
fault because I've been in a relationship before that there was a time in a place that I did went somewhere else without letting my woman know where I was going. Like, for example, to the movies. Like, just that little small thing, I took myself out to the movies without informing my girl where I was at when she was at my house,
Yes,
But
sir.
I left. But the thing is, I know I'm wrong for not informing people. I do that with my family too, and it ain't just with the women. I do it with my family too. And another thing too, like when adversity come up, because I love challenges, and how I maneuver. Sometimes I plot the whole situation without conversating with the person before. I'll sit back and I see the adversity, and I bring the game to the adversity. When I mean game, I'm talking about knowledge, wisdom, understanding. That's what I mean, the game. And I'm just trying to see how can I maneuver within this adversity before I initiate the conversation. Then I make my movement. That's how I maneuver, Go P. But and just to be fair with you, I know that I know a lot of people don't operate that way because I'm only bringing my mind to the situation instead of looking in from other people's shoes. If that makes sense. Because I'm bringing how I maneuver versus how you maneuver. You get what I'm saying?
Okay,
Because I know everybody wants. Okay.
Okay, let me ask you. Let's say you are out at the movies, right? And you getting ready to leave. You only have 2-3 minutes. You see a nice little thing, and you have time to say, "How you doing? Hey, I'm getting number."
You buggering, Go P.
Borgen? Borgen? Okay.
Yeah, you're bugging, Go P. You're bugging.
How about now? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Say it again.
Is that better? Is that better? Am I
Yeah,
coming
you're
through?
good.
You're good.
Yeah, you're
you're good.
good.
Say it again.
Okay. So I was asking you, say you go to the movies and it's time for you got to make it back home. The movie's over. It's time to go, and you see a nice little thing, and you only got a few minutes. And so in those few minutes, you say to her, "Hey, I don't have the time right now. I got to catch my ride. But can we exchange numbers? You exchange numbers, right? So what happens when you talk to her? What is the conversation like?
My perspective on that is different. If I was in that situation, you did mention exchange number, but I might give her my business card because I do have a business card, and I might not ask for her information. I might give her my business card and say hit me up later, and I'll go about my day because I am on my way to catch my ride, and I'm on my way home. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have
Yes,
that
sir.
much conversation with the girl. But let's say she did call me and did hit me up, then yeah, we'll have a nice little decent conversation. But it would not probably be like over no hourly conversation with me, because knowing me, I keep conversation short. Like you know how me you was talking yesterday, we had like a 30-minute phone conversation. You know, that's a record for me. So, and me, like when I was talking to my girl yesterday, I was on the phone with at least like 30 minutes on the phone with her. You know, that's a record for me. But you know, I always keep things regularly because I'm about quality. My love language is quality time. So I'm about quality over quantity.
Okay.
From
But
That's
but
my
but
answer to your question.
but okay. It's kind of a roundabout answer. I'm just asking. Um, the she contacts you, right? She contacts you and wants to talk to you for a little bit, just to get to know you a little bit. What happens in that conversation?
Most
How do
times
you
in that
talk to her?
conversation, well, first of all, this is touchy.
Okay.
Well, in that person, see me, I don't get a woman. A woman had to catch my mind and stimulate me in certain ways, man. She had to stimulate my energy in other ways. Go P. Now, in that conversation with Sel, um, they say the energy is dry. I may not continue on interacting with her that much afterwards. So they say, because you know, I've been in situations with people that with women in my past, a long time ago, like real long time ago, that the conversation was dry. Like I didn't like the fact how a woman come up to me, ask me how I'm doing, what you doing. But if I start conversation about you, I mean about whatever the conversation is, like for example, let's say we talk about ancient Kemet or talk about this and that, and then you have the nerve saying like, oh wow, like you want those people, that turns me off the most time because I've been in situations like that to talk about spirituality and certain things. And for example, like the books that I read, you know, like there's some women don't like dudes well I say they don't like, but they intend on like the bad dudes like me who like to read books because I'm real educated in certain things of what I know. And it depends on the conversation because I can't give you a specific, but I've been in situations that a woman, it was so turned off to me that when a woman did call me, it was like that hood vibe conversation, if you know what I mean by that, Go P. And it was more like, what's up? What you doing? How you doing? It was like dry. Like you call me and you give me dry answers like, what you doing? And I'm trying to create a conversation with you, create chemistry, but the chemistry was so disconnected that I had to fall back from that. So she was not worthy of my time to even deal with in the first place. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
So
sir.
like that's what I'm trying to say. But like I said, it depends what type of woman we're talking about, dealing with. They come various forms, different ways. I'm not saying all women are like that, but there is some women out there that function from a low vibrational level that they can't think outside the box of things. And most times, 9 out of 10, I think outside the box of things. Like for example, I could talk about the moon and talk about the science and the alchemy of the moon. The average girl, she might not want to hear that conversation, you know, but upper class woman who got some common sense about herself, who's brilliant, she might like that conversation. You know what I'm saying? But to,
Okay, so
you know,
let's say she's not familiar. It's not that she doesn't want to talk about it, she's just not familiar with it. How would you talk with her?
if she's not familiar with it, me most time, I'm not rude most time. I would just say like, look, since you're not familiar with this information, because 9 out of 10, most people are not familiar with that information. I'm not going to force you in this information or tell you what to do or this and that or school you on it if you're not interested in it. That's how I maneuver Go P, because I'm not going to force anybody on the information I know. You know,
Have you been in a position where you've been forced to do things?
Say it again.
Have you been in a position where you've been forced to do things?
I've been in a position with family, um, being forced to do things, and I ain't not liking it. So I was being rebellious about certain things.
Well,
Hey, what's happening,
well,
She? You back, brother?
yeah, I'm back. Well, basically,
Okay,
I
go
just
ahead.
this is the whole conversation. You know, when you're dealing with a woman, you pretty much you're saying from a standpoint you're going to be a man and lead regardless in a relationship. We get that, we understand that. But the point that we're trying to tell you is, you want to lead with your actions and things of that nature. That's what men do. But to have a woman, take for instance, I said it earlier. That's like having a job. That woman job, she's coming to work for you. That's the position. She applied for the job because she liked the job. She see there's benefits in the job, and you're instructing her in this position. So that's the relationship right there. You're coming from a standpoint in which you're the employer. You have all the benefits that you want to give to her, but you're saying that she can do whatever she wants because even though she has the position, it doesn't matter if she wants to follow you in that job, in that leadership role, because you're going to do what you're going to do regardless, and she have to see the benefit from you to follow you. What we're saying, that's not how it works. In a
But I
position,
mean, everybody functionally differently though, because like I
I,
said before, bro, like I'm not about to force anybody to do
but
anything. You know what I'm
but Joey,
saying? Like,
that's what you keep saying. You keep saying force. No one's forcing nobody to
but
do
you just
anything.
said, but you just listen. Me personally, I don't give a fuck what my woman does with her body. Like I said, I like what I like. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not about to sit here and have that stupid ass square perspective of things and tell her you can't do this, you can't do that. I'm not a controlling type of dude. Like I told you guys before, I'm gonna leave the situation regardless, you know. But that's how I function. The thing is, my mama's a hoe. You know what I'm saying? I come from this lifestyle, so
But
that
that's not
But I'm just saying with me, it's just not gonna affect me the average man does. If I tell you that I like niggas looking at my woman, I like seeing that shit. Because I
but
want niggas to see something that they don't see.
but
Because I know niggas are horny like that.
every man is the same. Why you think most men pick fine looking women? Because they know that 9 times out of 10, a man is gonna look at that woman. They have to be within their self to not be
Well,
jealous.
you can't stop a woman for cheating. You can't stop a woman doing X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? Now don't get me started. Oh well, I gotta answer this lady's question too. But don't get me started. I just don't like certain things. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I come from seeing abuse within my household. I come from seeing other men force me to do things that I did not want to do. That's why I was so combative very young, because y'all know my situation. My mother kicked me out at 12 years old over a man. And then y'all, I don't have to go in deep details in that story, but y'all know. But the thing is, with that being said, I don't like forcing. I don't like controlling. That's why women got mad at me in my past, that why I'm not being possessive over her, why I'm not being secure over her, why I'm not being this way towards her. I've been in situations like that.
Hey,
It's
Joey.
just that me, I just never give a fuck about anything. I always had a fuck the world attitude, because what I've been through. She's not the fucking problem.
But
And
you
I'm
look,
tired.
Joey.
I was tired of the fact that a lot of dudes blaming the woman too much. I got tired of hearing this shit, because I didn't give a fuck about anything.
Hey, Joey. Hey, Joey.
Oh, what's good,
What's going
bro?
What's going on, y'all? All right, so check this
Peace,
out, right?
brother.
Peace, brothers. How y'all doing?
what's
All right,
going on,
so
next?
when I was in the military, you know what I'm saying? Like I had a plan laid out, you know what I'm saying? That would have benefited the family. And I didn't listen to my plan. You know what I'm saying? Like I listened to my ex-wife now, to her plan. You know, didn't work out. And she told me I shouldn't have listened to her. And so I say that to say this. You always hear, you know, well, if a man can't lead and maybe it was his leadership, sometimes that's the case. But sometimes people use that as an excuse because they've been with guys that they didn't trust and they've been disappointed. So even when they get with a productive dude, they don't always follow the plan. Hence is the reason why majority of my relationships, I would say, yeah, majority of my relationships, I left. And I have four, I would say no, three exes from serious relationships. You know, they liked who I was in the beginning, they liked my leadership, they liked what I was about, but they went against the program. Do you know those three ladies are still trying to contact me? One as recent up into 2 weeks ago. And none of them are nowhere where they're supposed to be because they wanted to go against the plan. Okay, cool. Then you should have a better plan than me after the fact. But they don't. They're not nowhere in the position that they was when they was with me. And they're still trying to contact me now. I cut them loose. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, when you got something going on, and as a man, I'm going to support you, make sure you good. Anything you want to do, I got your back. But when it comes to the family or the relationship, I'm the one up late making sure everything is good so you can get some sleep. You're not going to be the one that have to bring extra finances in the house. You're not going to be the one that have to stress about a lot of stuff. I'm thinking about all this stuff. All that stuff falls on my back, and that I take seriously. But what I'm not going to do is have somebody come in and not trust the plan and not respect my direction. You can go somewhere else because this is more than just a relationship or a title. You know what I'm saying? This is what we do. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't trust that and you see something better, then go somewhere else. I'm not trying to control you. I'm not trying to do anything. But one thing, if the relationship fails or if there's a financial issue, if your wife or girlfriend, whoever, has to call somebody else, you know the first thing they're gonna do? They're gonna say, "What happened to your man? What's going on with him?" Because the relationship, if it fails, it's gonna fall on you. So I'm not going to let it fall on somebody else go against the grain. It's still going to fall on me. So if we can't come to that decision, you know, you don't trust my leadership, then fine. You're welcome to go somewhere else. We're not working together. I'm not saying I'm trying to be a dictatorship, but the final call or the final decision when it comes to win or lose, I'm willing to take that last shot. That's my job. But if you don't want to be a good teammate, hey, we got to part ways. That's just simple as that. I got things to do. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have time for that. All I know how to is take care of business. I don't have time for bumping heads with nobody.
Well, that's
Well,
understandable.
I would say,
Nipsey.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh wait, go. Well, look, there's a lady questioned me what type of girls I was dealing with. Let me answer this question. Now I'm gonna get back to y'all. Babe, I was dealing with these women from the projects, babe. Just letting you know these bitches was from the projects. So those are the type of girls that I was dealing with back then, way back, teenage years. You know.
I want to say,
Well, go ahead.
I want to say, what L. Nixon just expressed is what I've been saying. Either she is going to be on the man's purpose or she's not. There's no middle. She can't be kind of on your purpose, you know, on his purpose. Either she's going to be on that man's purpose, in which if she's on his purpose, she's going to be winning. She's going to win.
But
Okay?
but look, Quee just said my point. Not everyone can be leaders. There's a lot of you dudes out here cannot lead the situation.
Okay.
Y'all
Okay.
depend on a woman too much.
Okay.
I'm
But
trying to
see,
tell you guys.
hold on, Joey. It is not that the man is dependent on the woman unless he's in a position to where he has to depend on her. Okay. But a man, being that he's consistently battle tested anyway to stand on his own, he's in a position where he has to stand on his own. Well, he's not going to necessarily depend on that woman. He's got to depend on himself before anybody. Okay. So it is not the conversation about him depending on her. It is she is dependent on him. She is on his page. She is on his purpose. And when she is on his purpose and he's expressing to her, look, I'm going to take care of this unit. I'm going to take care of this unit to the best of my ability. I'm going to make sure that we are functioning. Then it is for her to have complete understanding that she is not to get in the way of that. And that means getting in her own way. If she gets in her own way when it comes to that man being on his purpose, then it goes to L. Nixon's point. She's made a decision. He didn't force her to stay in that. He didn't force her to get in her own way. She got in her own way because of her decisions. And therefore, they still calling him because now they understand that they got in their own way. That's what it's about.
I see what you're
Yeah.
saying, y'all.
Yeah, they see me prospering. They see me prospering. They see me everything that I told them I was going to do, and then some. They see me still doing that, but they're in situations. And one of my ex told me she haven't found a dude that had what I had. So she's got to deal with the fact that, you know what I'm saying, that's what it is. And it's like you got to ask the question: how do we even get in a situation, ladies? How do you make it that far without trusting the man leadership? It shouldn't be that. You shouldn't be that far.
But you got to
And fellas,
understand
how
that a
do you
lot of
make it that
ladies.
far when you can understand that the women don't trust your leadership? Like you
But
shouldn't
that's
even make it a year or 2 year into it. Like if that's the case, y'all should go the other way because y'all just wasting time.
but El Nissan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
But you got to understand. You got to understand that a lot of women will review you like that. I'm not saying you specifically, but there's women out here will be combative enough. They don't want to see you like that.
Cut them
If they
off.
see, you know what I'm saying? If they don't see you like that, they're not worthy. If they
Cut them
see you
off.
like if they see you as a trick, fuck, she gonna be. What fuck you gonna leave her?
You cut
She
them
clearly,
off.
Well,
That's simple.
once again, if she sees you as a trick in your terms, then she sees you as a person that will be on her purpose.
Thank
Then
you.
if you are on her
but
purpose,
don't you think a
then
lot of women, you don't think a lot of women should feel that way a lot of times?
Nah, hold on. Let me give you an example. My mom is very, you know, hurt and bitter. You know, her and my dad ain't been together for so damn long. But let me tell you, as a young man, I watched a guy move in with her. They got engaged, and he came in so strong, but he did everything to try to please her. I watched her say certain things about this man in front of me and my sister, and as a young man, I'm like, damn, that's not how it's supposed to go. So now I'm looking at this dude like you a damn fool for staying here, right? Because he came in her house on her, I would say on her purpose. He came in on in a position that made her feel like she had all the power and excuse me, she was comfortable. Man, this dude left so damn broken, right? So then years later, my mom she got married. Dude came in strong. Again, you know, of course, he had a movement where everything was on her terms. They not even together no more. They divorced. And this dude, I'm gonna tell you what's going on with him, but he ain't good. I watched my man destroy men. My mom destroyed men. And not too long ago, she said, you know, a man got to get on her plan or whatever. Well, mom, how's that shit working out? You're never going to be happy when a man, as a woman, you're never going to be happy when a man got to get in your purpose. You're not going to respect him at all. And
at
women that do
all.
that, guess what? When women get a man on their plan because they can control, guess what? When those women cheat, they cheat with men who got their shit together. They cheat with men who are running shit. They don't cheat with another man like that because they won't respect the dude that they with, but they respect the other guy who's running shit. They just can't be with him because you know they can't get the control. But that's the guy who they really want to be with. But they
They
know,
want to be with a man who's on their purpose, not
yeah,
with a man who would be on their purpose. Once again, is there order when a man brings order to her chaos? That's there's no way around that.
Facts.
I mean,
This
all I'm saying is that if a woman don't see you like that, she don't deem you like that. Like I did told she earlier, she ain't gonna value you like that. She don't see you worthy like that, and she gonna mistreat you like that.
She will
Because, like I
she will
said, if you're
mistreat
weak for the pussy, what you think is gonna happen to you? You're gonna get
she
treated
will
like shit.
mistreat she will mistreat a man who is on her purpose, on her page. She won't mistreat a man who is on his purpose. She got to get on his page.
exactly.
If she don't get on his page, then she don't get on his page. She remains where she's at.
Yeah, and respect to the ladies out there, but the thing is, if a woman has to move in with a guy, he's flexible about her moving in, about her, assuming some things in the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, the compromise. But when women have been single for so long, you're going to hear, well, I'm so used to doing this by myself, or I'm so used to this, and it's hard
I'm
because I've done it by
independent.
myself.
I'm independent.
So here's the thing.
But hold on. Let's not be childish.
No, I'm not being childish, but hold on. Here's the thing. When they've been taught to do everything, right? They'll tell you that. And that's fine. You have to learn how to survive if a man is not there. I get that. But guess what? Some of our fathers and mothers also have taught us to do man stuff and woman stuff. So we as well can do it without you. We just do it. We don't remind you that we can do it. So now if I'm living with you and it's a year into the relationship, why the hell are you still trying to fucking cut the grass? I'm here. Well, I'm used to listen, we gonna keep going through this and you're gonna try to do everything, then there's no sense in me being here. You do it by yourself. I'm going somewhere else. Well, I'm not used to. I've been here for a year. Okay, cool. You don't know how to get out. I get it. You know how to get out your system. Cool. So I'm going to be somewhere else because listen, it's just what it is. I get it, but that's how it is. If I'm out there watching a neighbor woman cutting the grass all the time, taking out the garbage or fixing the car, I'm looking at this dude kind of funny.
That's a whole problem right there.
Exactly.
She's the man in relationship. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we all know she gonna mistreat that nigga, then dog him. Like I said before, with that situation itself, y'all know that woman who's the man in the relationship, we all know she gonna disrespect the nigga right next to her. I don't care if she's a hood bitch or not, or whoever this woman is. You know what I'm saying? She could be a CEO, and they say that nigga is a CEO, but she treat that nigga like shit. You get what I'm saying?
That's
but there's some of you men don't deserve that leadership. It's just that what it is because there's some women out here.
Hold on.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. If a woman is more dominant than you, don't you think you feel more intimidated by that?
Then
I'm not saying
why would
I
you
am.
be with her? Why would you be with her?
First of all,
okay, because she's putting you on her page. Why would you be with a woman?
But see, there's women out here. Listen, I'm not intimidated by this because there's a lot of you dudes out here intimidated by masculine women. I was raised by a masculine woman and masculine women all my life. But like I said,
why would you be with a masculine woman? Look, when a man is naturally masculine. A woman,
are you
she's
sure?
naturally
because there's so many feminine ass niggas out here.
Hold on. I'm not disputing that there aren't. But what I'm saying is, a man naturally, innately is masculine. A woman is naturally, innately feminine. Now, when she's in her masculine energy and a man comes up against that, he automatically responds to what he views as masculine. Look, when you have two lions in nature, okay, that lion wants to come over and take over the pride. Those are two masculine powers going against each other. Now, he won't run into a lioness that has a masculine power. She's going to automatically be in her feminine self because in the event she is in her masculine power, well, that lion is going to automatically respond to with a masculine type of energy. she's gonna succumb to that. I'm just telling you. You know,
Yeah.
men respond to men. That's what that is. Okay. Now, if that man is in his feminine self, well, when he comes up against a man who's in his masculine self, that's a whole problem in itself. Now, when he deals with a woman who's dealing in her masculine self, or thinks she has a masculine type energy, well, he's going to respond to that masculine energy. She's not going to win, just like that man who's in his feminine self is not going to win.
And so my question to ladies is, if listen, a woman who knows she has strong energy, listen, it may be in your benefit because you can get over in the situation. But to be honest, you got to set yourself up for success. You got no business being with a man
Agreed.
that's weak.
Agreed.
You have no bit because you're not going to be happy. You're not going to
None.
respect him. You shouldn't. You know what? Challenge yourself. Get with a alpha or masculine man. Don't get with a man that you can control. You're not going to be happy. That's
I,
just straight facts.
I want to interject because I think we're going too far with the alpha, and we're describing normal relationship patterns. Like when we describe the lion, I agree with all that, but we are in a unique situation in 2021 with this digital divide. And so we don't have normal situations. And I don't think it's fair to say that all of this weak talk, and we're talking about broken human beings. This is a uniquely Negro problem that you have with the Negro male and the Negro female from our oppression, because we're broken mentally and spiritually. So a lot of what you're saying is true, but as I listen to it, I'm like, this is only applicable for our community because we have broken women and broken men. And for a young person listening, it could be distracting with, oh, you got to be weak, and you got to be, it ain't got nothing to do with that. If you've lived long enough and you've grown up in church, you see relationships where sometimes the woman is more masculine because the man is failing in age. So we play different parts like the song. And when you're healthy human beings, you can do that. You can go alpha beta. You can go sigma.
Hold on, perfect.
You can
No, perfect.
In life,
Perfect.
you have to. In life, you
Perfect.
have to.
No, perfect. Look,
women-
I'm gonna tell you,
Older
perfect.
women take care of older men.
No, perfect.
Care
Look,
for their life.
look, perfect. My mom and my dad, my dad, they were together till death did them part. My dad, he became ill at some point. Okay, but she was still in her feminine self. Okay, she was still in her feminine, regardless of how frail my dad became. She was still in her feminine self. She still displayed her feminine side. It was no masculine or type energy that took place.
I didn't say masculine, so I agree. But would you agree that the roles shifted in a way? I won't even say that one was higher than the other, but I was just saying how dynamic humans can be, and where did you not admire how roles were, how both of them? Because that would be my goal. That
it did not change.
Hold on, y'all. Let me break it down to this. There's two types of animals in this bitch. You got predators and prey. You got a lot of niggas out here ain't predators, and that's the reason why bitches treat you like trash, because she treat you like a prey. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of you dudes out here like preys. Y'all praying for that pussy. It's like a hyena pack. Nature has proven this shit. If the female is the leader, right, and she's the hyena, female hyena, and she control all these males, right, all these tips and tricks, right, she gonna feel more powerful than you. Now, if you look at the lion pride, you see the lion in his hunt for the food while the lion's protecting his pride. You know? But let's be honest here. You got two types of people here. You got predators and prey. There's no between the lines. Is you a predator or a prey? And a woman can sense a weak man when she see it.
So
let's call out for what it is.
So that means if she sees him as a weak man, in your terms, then she is saying that, oh, he's weak, he will be on my page, right?
Yeah, she will
So
do that. She will
therefore,
use him and use. Listen, you
therefore,
never
there will
see.
be no order to her chaos. She will dwell in chaos
Listen.
and bring him into her chaos.
Have you ever
And I'm
have you ever
saying,
witnessed? Have you
and
ever
I'm
witnessed
saying,
seeing?
hold on. I'm saying that when a man is on his purpose, then he brings order to her chaos.
And
There's no way around that.
And what I'm saying is that's true in the spiritual world, in the spiritual realm. What I would say to the youngster is that don't apply because we're not living in normal times. You can attribute feminine qualities to these individuals who are not women. We are talking about how masculine they become, but we're not talking about how and why. So you cannot sit here and attribute a feminine attribute to someone who is acting manly. They don't possess that skill that you're talking about, youngster.
I'm not
Okay,
saying
look, if there's a woman, if there's a woman who's acting masculine, if there's a woman acting masculine, then naturally a man who is masculine himself is going to push away from that. He's not gonna get into that
Wait,
because
whoa.
no
So
man wants to be with another masculine woman.
Wait,
No,
hold
what man
on,
wants
hold
to
on.
do
So
that?
you telling me you cannot handle the combativeness? See, I was raised differently.
Why would you entertain that?
Oh,
Who
wants
what
to
you
be in a
talking about?
relationship with that?
I'm not saying that.
Listen,
Who wants to be
I
in a
don't feel
relationship that they got to
intimidated.
constantly
Listen,
be combative in?
No,
Who
wait a
wants
minute.
that?
Youngster, I'm saying you contradicting yourself. If she's combative and masculine, she cannot be in her feminine energy. You got to listen to the math that Gold Professor is putting down. You said that you can't be both, right? Well, attribute how critical you are being of men to the woman. Put that critical thinking toward the woman. If she is exhibiting these masculine qualities, how does she have these godly, spiritual, feminine attributes to describe or discern who is masculine, who is alpha, and who is not? She can't. She has a blind spot, which is why she don't be successful in relationships. And this is getting back to the current spiritual warfare going on and why women are possessed with this masculine spirit. What El Nix is saying before, where they're making decisions contradictory to their own success.
So check this out, right? The proof lies in what we see, right? The proof lies in you look at the divorce rate, you look at the trends, you look at what's going on, you look at the state of relationships, right? You know, we can go back and forth. You know, women can say one thing, men can say one thing. We can go, you know, beta alpha. We can do all that, right? But it boils down to nature. We are fighting against our biological imperatives. You can't fight that. When I hear people say, "Well, men do it, so why can't we?" Well, what are men gonna say? Well, women do it, why can't we? You're fighting against nature, and guess what? Nature always comes back and takes its place. That's why society we're messed up because we're trying to be something we're not supposed to be. We got other groups trying to be stuff we're not supposed to be. We're out of order.
Come on.
It doesn't matter who you are, how you feel. Well, I had to be this way. I had to be masculine, but masculine too, because I was raising 2 kids. Bullshit. I raised 2 girls when my wife was on deployment. I did it as being a man. I didn't have to have feminine energy. I didn't have to act like a woman. I mean, I get sick of this stuff we talking about. If you're a woman and you have masculine energy for some reason and some trauma, figure that out. Go get some, figure that out. Go get some type of therapy because 9 times out of 10, you're having problems in relationship. And then you're going to say, well, it's not my fault that they wasn't strong enough. You're out of order.
Right.
There's men out here wearing dresses trying to be like women. You're out of order. There's people trying to identify as something they wasn't born with. We are out of order as a people. And look what was happening. You can look on the TV and see the result of it.
And you don't alpha your way through that. You don't alpha your way through that. You do a gold piece.
No, you don't. You don't. You don't.
You don't alpha your way through that with an unhealthy, broken person. It's not your responsibility. You taking on God aspects. Let God fix that person. You need to work on you. It's enough work. It's a 24 hours in the day. You need all that time, bro. You need all your time to perfect yourself.
And I agree with you.
Don't take away not 1 minute or iota a second to give to another human being. T.D. Jakes last week said, get your own oil. A billionaire bishop. I keep saying that because you think a billionaire and a bishop's supposed to be giving. He said, get your own oil. I would say that to the youngster to say to any woman, stop pointing that man about how tough they are. You tell that woman, get your own oil. I got my oil. That's all you got to worry about. Not about, you could be beta out. You ain't got to be the toughest guy in the room. You ain't got to beat up everybody, but you do need your own oil to light your path. And you cannot expect anyone else to light your path for you.
Hey, I want to read the comment by Kwee. She says, I'm sorry, I do have a question. And if I'm out of line, I apologize. But how can y'all have a conversation like this without a female on your panel? It's a few ladies in the chat before I chime in. Look, let me say this. See, these type of conversations don't always require a woman. Okay, some of these conversations got to have just men in it so we can build with each other. See, when you bring a woman into the play, well, then the dynamics of the conversation tend to change because she likes to interject what her ideas are, what her position is. Okay, it's not that we're devaluing her position. It is that we're building on what our purpose is. When we have our purposes on point, then we can entertain a conversation of what her position is on things. Okay, it is not that we always should have a woman on the panel to have a conversation with men. Men build men. Okay, that's why.
Facts.
And my thing is, I agree with the brother was saying. Like, you definitely, people know me. Some people say, oh, I pander for the women. No, it's not that I pander because I protect women. It's not that. I only stay hard on the men because the result of that is the women are going to benefit because these conversations and these situations start and end with us. So when we step up first, then everything will fall in line. So I put it on us first to get ourselves together. You know what I'm saying? And in today's society with the trauma and all the stuff that we're going through, yes, you're going to have people from broken foundations trying to get together and build on another broken foundation because people from broken homes only know how to break up homes. So, yeah, we shouldn't be rushing people into marriage, early marriage. And moving into early because we need to first know who we are first, so if you know who you are, then you really will know what you need. That's when the law of attraction comes in. Then you won't miss those red flags. But that's not happening because we're moving so soon, moving in, and then we're trying to get to know each other. And that's the problem.
Hey, in 9 laws of self-governance, law number 7, know who you are.
Exactly.
Okay. Know who you are. See, and for men, and I speak towards the black man, about the black man. When you know who you are, black man, and you know what your purpose is, and you are in your purpose, then you can entertain conversations from others. Because they won't be able to move you off your purpose. You're already in your purpose. Okay. You have an understanding of who you are. You know who you are and how you're going to move. Okay. So, when you have understanding of that, you are in your purpose and you bring order to what is viewed as chaos, then there's no veering, there's no moving off that square. Okay. You have understanding of how to move, and you are about being prosperous in your own right. Okay. And this requires discipline. In the 9 laws of self-governance, law number 1, discipline. You can't get nowhere without discipline. Nowhere. Okay? That's the fact about it. Now, when you have that discipline on point and you move forward in progress and you discipline to your purpose, well, once again, nobody can move you off your square. You are in order. Okay? You bring order to the chaos. Because we do know in these days of time, there is a lot of chaos. But I maintain that the black man has always been the epitome of justice. He is. He was, he is, and he shall be the epitome of all justice. And this is why we're in this position where we have to have these conversations and bring forth our voice. We have to bring forth our voice so people can hear actually what we're talking about, which a lot of people are using our talking points. They're using these things to either say, A, I'm with you, or I'm not with you. There's no middle. Okay, I keep saying that there's no middle. People try to slide into the middle of things, but no, there's no middle. It's either you rock with a brother or you don't. There is a decision.
Hey,
Imagine.
listen,
All right, hold
I'm
on. Let me say this.
Go ahead.
Look,
The youngster back.
look. About the masculine women, listen, man. I like masculine women. I don't have no problem with them. I actually attracted to them. But one thing that you niggas ain't gonna convince me about is I'm not gonna be intimidated by no bitch at all. You understand? Not no masculine bitch, not no feminine bitch. You understand me? Because like I said, I'm raised by divas all my life. There was certain criteria that I was raised differently.
Go ahead, bro. Go
You know
ahead.
what I'm saying?
So,
And I'm gonna tell you
hey,
niggas
with
like
that being
this.
said,
I'm
Joey,
not going. Listen, if I talk to a masculine woman and my wife is masculine, I'm masculine my damn self. My own damn business, cause of my business with dealing with women. Period.
okay.
You know what I'm
But
saying?
if she's masculine and you're masculine, who's the more masculine one in that relationship?
It doesn't really matter because I'm always gonna be in a position of power, dog.
That's
You
Okay,
right.
understand?
so you're the more masculine one then, right?
Yeah. Because I got
Okay.
more rebellious than a lot of you people, man. You know how rebellious I am?
Okay,
I
so
let me
you're saying you're the power in the relationship. She is a recipient of your power.
Listen, the reason why, yes, because like I told you earlier, Go Professor, on the comment, I'm powerful. Any woman
Okay.
that deal with me, she's gonna be powerful with me.
Okay,
Because
so
I
she's a
don't want no weak
recipient of
ass
your
woman
power.
dealing with me.
So she's a recipient of
Listen,
your power.
yes, sir. Yes. And I'm
So she's a
agreeing with you.
reflected. So she's a reflection of you.
Yes.
She's your beta. She's your beta then.
She's your moon.
Yes.
She reflects
That's
your
what
light, right? She reflects your light.
yes, that's what I'm telling you. Yes, I do like masculine
Okay, so she
women.
may
Up
have
to
some
your
masculine.
reasons.
She may have some
Why? Because
masculine. She may have some
go ahead. No,
masculine
go ahead. Go.
characteristics. She may have some masculine characteristics, but when it comes to you, you are the one who's saying, "Hey, I'm the one who's the powerhouse in this relationship. You are the recipient of my power in this relationship, right?"
Yeah.
Okay.
yes,
So what the problem is?
The problem is that because like when you said earlier, you say if masculine is woman too masculine, I'm gonna run away. Nigga, I'm not running away from shit.
That's not what
You
I
know what I'm
said.
saying?
I said
No, I said
what
somebody said that.
I said a masculine man naturally doesn't want a masculine woman. He wants the feminine woman. He'll push away against what he perceives as masculine energy. He doesn't want now you may be the exception, but the average man doesn't want to be in a relationship with a masculine woman because he
Well,
views
remember you
that
said
as
key word average man. You know,
okay.
average man. Key
But once
word,
again,
the average Joe.
I said you may be the exception. My point is, a man wants to be in a relationship with a feminine woman. He doesn't want to be in a relationship with a masculine woman because then his masculinity is going to be at odds with another masculine type energy. He's dealing with another man. He's dealing with a
Well, like
man.
I said before, well, that's your perspective. But my perspective is I like my woman to intimidate other niggas. Cause any bitch that deal with me.
But not you.
Not me. No, not me. I'm just saying that I'm not gonna be intimidated and run away. I don't care what you Negroes say. Because at the end of the day, if I can handle my mama, I can handle any woman in the planet. Trust me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's fine.
You're missing my point, though. You're missing my point.
I'm not missing no point. I'm just telling you guys that yes, she is recipient to me. Cause like I said, I want my woman to feel powerful because I'm a powerful ass nigga. I don't want no weak ass woman.
So let me ask you, Joey. If you say you like a masculine female, does she look masculine?
I'm not saying she got to look masculine, bro. It's not about the vanity. Come on now, don't get me started with the vanity shit. I'm trying to pull me to this. No, for example, okay, go Pete says you asked that. Look at that bitch. You see this bitch right here on my profile? They say that's my wife.
Okay.
And I show a picture of my wife, right? They say she has masculine energy, right? Me, I would tell you niggas like this. I like the fact that y'all staring at my woman because I'm showing out my woman. You see that woman right there? That's my fucking woman. And I want y'all niggas to beat y'all dicks when y'all look at my woman. I would say
Buddy.
that shit in front of y'all faces.
Define
Point
a
blank.
masculine woman. Define a masculine woman, because maybe we're struggling with that. Define a masculine? What is a masculine woman to you?
Hey, but hold up,
Me
before
personally,
you answer that, if she's a reflection of you, bro, then you
yeah, she a reflection of
should-
me. Because any woman
Okay,
that deals with me, she gonna be
hold up.
powerful.
Hold up. If she is, call her your queen or your partner instead of your bitch.
That's was one of the things I was gonna try to tell you, Joey. See, it's a difference between a bitch and a hoe and my old lady, my wife.
Listen, listen. That's a different vernacular. Okay, I'm just using vernacular. But I want you niggas to understand something. I value who I am as a person. Y'all know me.
But
I don't give myself that easily to the world. Listen, she, hold on. There's a lot of you dudes out here don't have self-control about yourself. And there's a lot of you dudes don't have self-discipline about yourselves. You know what I'm saying? With that woman right there, y'all see? That nigga's dick is hard right now looking at that bitch. Alright? You know what I'm saying? I don't play no games with calms down with shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Don't fuck with me. Because I'm gonna let you niggas know. Like, nigga, your dick ain't powerful enough to sustain my bitch and penetrate my bitch. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck is you? If you think you can fuck my woman and think you fuck her into submission, nigga, you playing this game wrong. Because I'm gonna have to teach you a lesson.
Once again, we need you to define what a masculine woman is. What does that mean?
All right, masculine woman to me, well, like I said, a devious way, a diva, you know, a combative woman who's really smart, very intelligent. You know what I'm saying?
So
Can
she
you hear me?
has
She has certain
behaviors.
characteristics. She has certain characteristics. Characteristics. Like
her
her combativeness, her rebellious. That could be a masculine trait right there.
So her
You know what I'm saying?
behaviors are aggressive.
Listen, I don't care. Yeah, her behavior is aggressive. Me, I like aggressiveness. I'm used to this shit because I grew up in it. I'm used to it. That's just my way. My way and no way. I'm letting you niggas know.
So her behaviors, when she's talking with attitude, she's physically aggressing you and
Hold on, sir. Listen, I'm not about behaviors, man, because I don't give a fuck about behaviors. I'm just telling you, you care about behaviors more than me. Like I said, I can deal with a feminine woman or a masculine woman. I like both. You know what I'm saying? I'm not intimidated by my masculine woman. Ain't a lot of you niggas who a woman that has a CEO, got her own business, got more money, that shit don't intimidate me. Cause you can put that bitch in my prison and I can show y'all who the fuck I am.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so let's have let's say you have a woman who's running a business, right? She's running a business. She has some masculine characteristics to it, but when she come home, she is more so cooperative and submissive to her man, as in she cooks dinner. She hold
on, sir.
She talks
that's
with her.
That's not my program though. Cause see, you want a woman that cook clean.
But Joey,
No.
Joey,
Hold on.
Joey, you gotta let him complete the thought. Let him complete so you can answer the question.
Let me complete it now. She comes home. She not only cooks. See, we get stuck in that. She could cook and clean and stuff. No, that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is she comes home and she is cooperative. She's desirous of what his purpose is, what his life is. She's concerned about his well-being. Okay, she is about him. Okay, even though at work she's masculine, she has a masculine energy. I take it back to Jeannie Mai. Jeannie Mai expressed that she was in a masculine type position, but when she goes to Jeezy, oh no, she's looking at this man as, oh, he's the man. He's the one with the dangle. He's the one who has the dangle up in the space. I'm wanting to be his support, his being, his word.
She was tired of making all the decisions.
Yeah. So is that what you mean, Joey?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because like I said before, I like masculine women because when y'all see my woman, you see that woman right there, that picture, my wife, you know what I'm saying? Even though that ain't my wife, but they say that's my wife. When you see her walk in the room, I want niggas to look at her. sexually. You know what I'm saying? If
Nah,
you ever
I
try,
don't think my
if you
wife.
try, if you hold on, nigga, hold on, because it's my program.
Hold on,
Nigga,
Joey.
it's
Come
my way,
on,
no
hold
way,
on.
nigga.
Hey,
My game is tight.
hey,
All right.
hey, Joey, you gotta calm down with shooting out the niggas in here. Calm down, man.
You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
we all
He's
I'm
kind
friends.
just
of
saying,
aggressive.
I'm letting you niggas know, like, listen, man.
You getting aggressive and stuff, man.
Kind of
Hey,
Yeah,
aggressive, Joey.
yeah, I mean, get aggressive about, because like I told y'all before, y'all say about masculine women. See, y'all say, look, Joe, you gotta calm down. I'm aggressive. Like, yeah,
Mm.
nigga,
you
don't play
getting
these
a little
games
too
with me.
emotional about this, Joey.
I know.
I'm
Let's
not
have a
emotional.
conversation.
No, listen, I'm not that emotional.
No,
I'm
Don't
I'm just
cry in the
calm.
car
saying.
now. Don't cry in the car.
No, I'm just saying. You
Listen,
got two married guys in here.
I'm just saying,
We ain't trying
I'm
to look at
saying is
nobody
that
else.
I'm just saying that a lot of these dudes out here don't got enough backbone to handle a diva. Because, like I said, my mama's a diva and my aunties are diva. Do you know I'm afraid to bring a woman around my family members because I got embarrassment within my family? I can bring a woman in my household and let her introduce my mama. Do you think it's gonna look good under my end? Hell no.
But
I
why
will.
should a man
Because
deal
my
with a
mama can read
combative
a
woman?
bitch. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. My mom can read a bitch in a mile and away. You know what I'm
But
saying?
why should a man deal with a combative woman? Why
I
should he
disagree.
deal with that?
Because I deal with combativeness all my life.
No,
But see,
no.
this now. Hey, go,
Why
Professor.
should
Can
go
I?
ahead, sir? Go
Let me
ahead,
break
sir.
this in.
First
Go
of
ahead.
all,
Yes, sir.
listen.
Let me break this in, Joey,
Listen.
real
Listen.
quick.
Hold on. Let me break it
Let's
out.
keep
Hold on.
You gotta understand, Joey. Hold on. You're living your life through the eyes of your mother. Every time you turn around, what your mom say, what your mom do, what your mom taught
No,
you.
no, 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 no. I don't go based on my mom say. I'm actually combative towards my mother. I go against the grain. I'm just saying that me and my mom had fights, situations. Now, me and my mom have a beautiful relationship right now. Back then, when I was younger, that when I was misunderstanding a lot of things that I did not know, I was being combative about a lot of things. Now I'm older, I'm able to understand my mother, who she is, a woman, so I know how to maneuver her. You get what I'm
But the
saying?
basis, but the basis of your
But
Joey.
foundation is from your
my
mother.
relationship with women, like
Comes
me,
from the basis of the relationship between your mom.
my mom's not a tenderness woman. You know what I'm saying? My mom don't give me I love you all the time or cattle me like that. You know what I'm
Once
saying?
again, another
Even my
quality.
auntie, you know what I'm saying? Even my aunties are not like that because my mom told me a long time ago she want me to be a solid son. And my mom drops a lot of jewels on me, not just how to be a man. She didn't say nothing about that. She told me a long time ago when I was 13 years old that she cannot teach me how to be a man. But what she can do is give me a lot of game and knowledge, wisdom, understanding, and how to maneuver through life. You get what I'm saying? But the question is, huh?
Did you seek that knowledge on how to be a man from men?
Yeah, I seen knowledge from men. That's why I got Andre Taylor, because I don't want to be like other niggas out here.
I'm
I don't want
talking
to be
about
like the
in your
tricks.
life. I'm talking about
In
in
my
your
life,
life
no.
now.
In my personal life, I had mentors that was envying me. That's why because of the way I carry myself.
Joey, see, you still keep jumping over. This is what you've been doing the whole
No, I
conversation.
don't have men in my life. I'm telling you, I did have mentors. But they
Hey,
Yeah,
end
but
up
you
being
still have
envying me.
But
feminine talking points, sir.
exactly.
No,
Then
because no, I don't.
You
Because at
still
the end
looking
of the day,
through
no, listen. At the end of the day, it's my way, no way. I'm that
okay.
stubborn and that rebellious. If I
but
Okay.
wanted
Joey,
my woman to, if like I said, I told y'all boys before, I like my woman to show some skin, being provocative. I like certain
Okay.
things. Y'all
But that comes
y'all
from
may
your
think my
mama
woman look
though.
like Medusa, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I do want my woman to be Medusa.
But do
Do you
you think that
understand my
comes from your
language?
mom? That comes from your mom, doesn't it?
Yes, they come from my mama. But I'm saying
Then
is
you
that
are
with
looking
me,
from your mom's lenses.
but
You're not
listen,
looking from the men's lenses. You're looking from your mom's lenses.
because y'all man are a piece of shit. Because the shit that
Okay.
I
see,
experienced.
that's the
Okay.
point that
Okay.
I'm trying to make. See, when
whoa.
No,
it
because
comes
the
to
point
this,
is no. The point is, listen. I've been in situations with men that was so weak for the pussy in my
but
household. I told you niggas plenty of times that I used to go to Save a Lot, and the man that used to see me at Save a Lot was coming up to me asking about my mother too much, and I was
Okay.
annoyed, and I defended myself.
But
Joey,
those weren't men.
I'm gonna have
Those
to
weren't men
300
though.
you, Joey. I'm gonna
Those,
have to
no,
give you
those weren't
300
men.
seconds, man.
Those weren't men. Okay,
Yeah,
those weren't
because you're not
men.
understanding.
Like
but no, because they don't
right
want. Listen,
now.
no, yes, you're right. No, go Pete,
Joey.
you're right. No, go. Hold on. Go Pete, you are right. But these are the men that told me long time ago as a child that I wasn't a man enough.
Yeah, but you're here with
I would
men
never
now.
be a man. I would never be
You're here with
anything.
men now. You're here with men now.
But I'm
And
here
these
with you now. But let's just say
you're here
this.
with men now. And these
What I'm
men
just saying
here
is that
are
I got some combative. I got some evil. Listen, I
okay,
do
go
got
ahead.
some evil intentions. I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
No, I don't
I
believe you have
told.
evil intentions. You may have
Thoughts.
some combative characteristics that you've gained from experiences and that you've learned from your mom. Okay, but now
Yeah, but that's what.
you
Yes.
hold on. You're here with men who are functioning as men. Okay, our whole conversation is coming from men. They're not coming from a position of men who was about mishandling you or misguiding you. You're here with real brothers that say, "Hey, look, man, this is how life is really about. This is what life is really is." See, right now you're 23. Before you know it, you're going to be 33, and then you're going to be 43. Okay, you're talking with men who have experienced this already. Okay, it's not that we're looking to misguide you. We're saying, look, brother, uh, you're gonna have to live your life and make decisions. Okay, and with those decisions, you don't want to. We don't want you to be foolish in your decisions. Okay, we listening to you. Okay, we want you to look through the lens of who you are. You are a man. Are you a man or a woman? Now, if the answer is that you are a man, then you're going to have to look through the lenses of a man, not a woman.
But like I said before, go
And let me
Pete.
hold on, hold on,
I
hold
don't
on, hold
want.
on,
I
hold
don't
on.
want to be like. I do not want to be like squares. Be like in a square world. I don't want to have the lens of a square. No, because
But
I come from a different cloth, and it's like certain things just innate me to go be combative. Like for example, I've been knocked down as a very young age at 16 years old for having self-control by myself. Even she said to me, ain't no older ass nigga want to tell me what to do with my dick. If I don't want to swing my dick to any woman in the world, that easy. For example, you know what I'm saying? I'm not easily accessible. I value who the fuck I am as a person. A bitch gotta earn the right to come in my house. Not all women can able to do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't bring women in my household
Hey,
like that.
Joey, she was trying to express something. You got to let the host express something, sir.
yeah, but
Go ahead, she.
basically, that's what I was trying to get you to understand. Every time you were coming up with these different points, you were talking about from the point of your mother. And even like I was telling you, the men who you were around, I might cut out a little bit, but the men who you were around, you got to understand, if you haven't got the proper guidance, you still in the same mindset. You know,
No,
as a
I didn't have
child,
the proper guidance, bro. I never had.
but that's what I'm trying to express to you right now. As long as you don't have the proper guidance, you still in this mind state of a child. You know, even though your mom taught you a couple of things, you learned this and you
Man,
learned that. Uh, Joey, just listen now, just listen. When it comes down to it, you haven't developed all the way. You have guys that are in their 40s just not developing how to be a man. You know, they
man,
didn't have
what?
the guidance.
Man, I'm not about to be. I'm not about to listen. Listen, man. You
Joey,
got out of pocket
look,
calling me a
look, hey,
child, man. This shit gonna be combative out of me. You know.
Joey,
Oh, Joey,
Hey, so,
Joey,
so
you doing
I go.
too much talking. You're not
Joey,
listening. You got to,
you Borging, you
hold
Borging, you Borging,
on.
you Borging, she. Hey, L Nixon, you wanted to say something? Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, it's the psychology that's going on with the men. I get the whole, you know, I like masculine women and all this. Let me tell you, man, I've had failed relationship after failed relationship because there was always a conflict. I was taught to be so nice and respectful and all that, which is fine. But the thing was, I was taught that from a masculine, aggressive woman. So subconsciously, like my therapist said, you're gonna go out and give those nice things to women like your mom, and it's not gonna work. So also, I have strong personality like my mom, so I would go in nice, and then when they take advantage, then I had to just now I'm an asshole now. Now I'm on your ass, where I didn't know how to come into the relationship with balance and set those standards up so that the things would go smooth. So I had to learn that whole process, but also I had to learn it was my it was my mindset. I felt like I had to, for some reason, learn how to deal with a masculine woman. Because if I didn't, maybe I wasn't man enough. And that's not even it. Because the whole thing is I have choice. I don't have to prove nothing as far as being a man. I can choose not to be with a woman that I have to challenge myself to deal with. Because I don't have to deal with anything. And I had to apologize to somebody one time when I woke up. And they said, apologize for what? I said, for all them times I told you, you won't let me be the man. How the hell can you let me be what you didn't make me?
Right. Right. Makes sense.
You
But
don't,
look,
you
look,
don't, you
listen,
don't have to
man.
challenge yourself to, if you like masculine
Listen.
women, that's fine. But you don't have to,
But,
some
but,
men
li-
are
but listen,
challenging
listen.
to do it.
I've been on my own throughout my teenage life, man. You know what I'm saying? I did have my apartment. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? And I did have my apartment and I lost it because I lost a job and I was homeless. You know what I'm saying? I've been there, done it. But see me, I had niggas in my family knock me down so bad that I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't have sex with multiple women. Ain't no nigga gonna come up to me and tell me no different.
No, that's
Cause a
good.
bitch
That's good.
gotta earn my dick. You understand me?
Ain't nothing
Yeah,
wrong with
but
that.
we're not
You know what I'm saying? And I don't give
we're not
myself
telling
that
you to do
easy.
that though.
But I'm
We're
just
not
letting you
telling you.
niggas know, don't fuck with me in this level, bruh.
Hold on,
That's
hold
why
on,
I'm
hold on.
letting you guys
But
niggas
that's
know.
not where we're at though.
I'm
Yeah,
not
you
saying that.
trying to
I'm
say
not
See, the
saying
thing
that.
is,
I'm not saying. I'm saying in
Joey.
general. I'm saying in general. I'm speaking my
Okay,
thoughts.
Okay,
My thoughts.
okay, but
But
once again,
I'm saying is that me, I have people that envy me. I don't like people comparing me. I was maturing when I was 16, 17 years old, graduating from high school at 17. Niggas that was 21 and 20 and 25 under was looking at me like, oh, you too mature. You too advanced for your age. You need to calm down. You need to go do this. You gotta do this and do that. And I was being combative towards my own life because I had my own vision. I had my own independent thinking. I was not being a follower.
well,
And I
I'm
was
gonna tell
standing
you,
alone.
Joey.
And I lost a lot of homeboys. Like I said, I had homeboys that wanted for my mama. I had my own best friend. Told my
I'm gonna
mother
tell
behind
you.
my back, no, hold on, go Pete.
Go
Let me
ahead,
finish my
go ahead,
thoughts.
go
I
ahead,
had
go
a
ahead.
homeboy that told my mama that he told her that she want him he said to her that she want him no, I can't get this on my thoughts. He want her to suck his dick. You know what I'm saying? I've been through shit like that. There's a lot of shit I go through that I had to be combative throughout my life. Every day, every time. Recently, my nigga Tay, I could call my niggas right now and tell you that my nigga Tay just told me yesterday night that he did find my mama sexually attractive. I had to go through shit like this. I had to. And then me going through a situation with men, all this shit. Nigga, do you understand that I've been in situations that my ex-girlfriend was threatened by niggas who threatened her life? They was gonna kill her and me at college campus for her to date me? Is you serious? I've been through shit. You know, as a young. But I'm letting you niggas know that as me being an independent person, I do not want to be like none of you niggas.
Okay.
None. I want to be my own individual. Joey.
Okay, let me tell you. Me, like many other black men especially, have been through many things, brother. And I can tell you, I went and got therapy. And I would say to you, it would benefit you to get therapy too, because there's things that you need to talk about and get together. Okay.
I got therapy, Go P. I've been therapy for a whole year.
Okay. What kind of therapy, sir?
I got mental health therapists for mental health. you know, because I was so I had a lot of anger issues. They put
Okay.
me in a room for anger management,
Okay.
and I had mental health problems.
Okay.
So most people like to call me crazy and unstable,
Well,
but mainly I wasn't unstable because I just had a lot of
let me ask
personal
you: Have you
anger
been consistent?
issues.
Have you been consistent with it? Have you been going? Have you missed any appointments?
Hell no, hell no.
Okay,
I've been going to
because
my appointments every 2 weeks
okay, for a straight year.
for a straight year. That's why I took a
Okay.
whole year to myself of being solitude.
Okay. Okay. Now the reason I say this because when we listen to you, when I listen to you, it seems to me, I mean, because you can go to therapy and not hear anything. You can go to therapy and just sit in the office. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not saying you're not going, but I'm saying it seems to me that you still are holding on to things and expressing things that probably need more work. I question how much of yourself are you giving to that therapy, because I know for me, when I was in therapy, look, I cried, I was aggressive in demeanor. You know, I had to open up. It was a lot of things I had to deal with because of the things I've experienced in my life. Hence, why I'm able to speak in this type of manner, because there were things that I had to work through. Okay, and it just sounds like you still have a lot that you need to work through. Okay, that's all I'm saying. You know, when you put yourself deep into the therapy and open yourself up and let a lot of things go, you speak differently. You think differently. You move differently. It's not something that you is changing you, but you get a lot off of you that just been sitting with you. That's all
And
I'm
you know
saying.
what? You know what though?
But
At 23,
wait,
um,
huh?
how old are you? You 23?
Yeah, I'm 23, bro. Yeah.
At 23, this is this is a good conversation. Because a lot of us, man, I'm 46, man, and I
I'm
had to go
52.
here and there. I had to go in there here and there throughout the years, and there's some things I still didn't get until later. And the thing is,
Uh-huh.
the conversation is good because we just don't want you to get to your 40s, because there's a lot of people
Right.
out there in their 40s, 50s who still don't get it. So the fact that we're having this conversation and you're 23 is good because you have a chance to figure this out early, because a lot of your peers are not. You're already matured than them. You already, you stand on your own. You already are practicing some good constraints. So
And you
that's good.
talking with men. You talking with men.
Exactly. That's good.
You know
You're
what I'm
gonna be
saying?
ahead, man. You're gonna be ahead of
Men,
other people.
hey, look, men build men. You talking with men here that desire the best for you. That's what you're dealing with. You see, and this is why I ask. Hey, look, you know, when you go to therapy, do your best to open completely up, man. Okay, because there are a lot of brothers out there who won't go to therapy, who won't be able. They'll just be in these spaces, like El Nixon said. They'll be 40, 50 years old and not able to talk to anybody because they've held in everything. They can't function. They
But
are
look,
out of
I
order
mean, me,
themselves.
I did it young. The reason why I went to therapy because I've been through too many traumatic situations. My family recommended to me. I did not listen to them until my girl at the time told me because most times I didn't want to listen to my own family because of the way I was being treated. The only one who was there was my mother and my aunties. My cousin and them, I got some male cousins that me and them do not get along too with. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of hatred that going on with that. Because it's still fact, from being 12 to there, they took my innocence was taken away from me very young. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been reading books, take care of my business, and I get judged for it. Who gives a fuck if nobody get judged for it? You know what I'm saying? But I don't judge nobody who smoke weed, who do this and shit, if your breath stink. Cause I'll let your ass know, nigga, your breath stink. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I'm
Yes,
not.
sir. Yes, sir.
I'm just being honest with y'all. Like one time, the only thing, listen, I got detention in high school for telling my teacher that her breasts smell like onions. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't trying to be funny about the shit.
This
But
is
you know, I'm just saying because I'm German phobic, bruh. Do you think I'm gonna bring anybody in my house if you stink? Like nigga, I'm the
I think
listen.
that's anybody though, right?
Yeah, no, that ain't anybody because stink people hang out with stink people and they motherfuckers be so comfortable in the motherfucking cafeteria and you know that cafeteria be smelling ass, onions.
But if that
You
person
know,
is about
so I'm
himself,
not
he's
gonna
not going to
listen.
put himself. He's not going to bring somebody who stank to his home, right?
Well, it depends because niggas will fuck a bitch. You know, she stink. Trust me, niggas are that thirsty and that desperate.
you
Okay.
You know what I'm
still
saying?
deflating. You still deflating it. I mean, to a degree, people don't want to be around people that stink. You gotta understand. Some people don't even know that they stink. The people that do know they stink, they don't care. For the ones that don't know they stink, how you know? There's a lot of people I talk to. They say they don't breath. They breath don't stink until these masks start coming out. They start understanding. Oh, this how I've been living all my life. You know.
So what if I told you that in person that if you came up to me in my face and I smell your breath and I be like, that damn nigga, your breath stink, nigga, your arms look ashy as fuck, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck you been. What you gonna do?
Yeah, people will be
Like,
offended. You gotta
all
understand.
right, then. So if you offended, then that means that you don't got no true friends, nigga.
But
You know
you
what I'm saying?
gotta.
Because I'm the true friend in this bitch, anyways. That's
I
what I'm trying
look.
to tell you.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I have been out of my. Well, I'm the outlier of my friends because I tell them what it is. They don't like me. If Perfect Timing was up here, I told him some stuff me and my friends had in discussion to where, you know, there was some situations that wasn't good for me. You know, as far as me talking with them, it was what it was. I've lost friends. You know, I don't care because when it comes down to it, I'm gonna speak the peace. I mean, I'm gonna speak my truth to reference to help you out. I'm only doing this to benefit you. I'm not in a situation where I'm harming people. You know, I'm only trying to provide some type of relief for you. If I see something wrong, I want to help till the correction is being applied. You know, that's the main reason why I brought you up here because, you know, I understood what you were saying. It just was
Well,
getting lost a little bit.
but she listen, bro. I lost a lot of homeboys, not because of that one reason. It's hard for me to have homeboys. Trust me when I say this. Because if you fuck around, call my phone and talk about, hey man, you know, I just fucked this bitch the other night, man. That bitch pussy was good, man. Nigga, there's gonna be consequences repercussions dealing with me, bruh. I ain't like the average nigga who will sit here and praise you on that. You get what I'm saying?
But
Because I will
Joey,
let your ass know, nigga, like nigga, you sound like a sucker for coochie. Like, bruh, don't even call my phone. Because like I said, I lost a lot of friends over this shit.
but
I'm
you got to
telling you,
look at
Chief.
this. How those guys got to be in your circle?
But how to get listen, no, listen. You have to understand this. When I was in college, niggas was trying to fuck with me more. I try to fuck with them just because bitches was giving me attention, and I was not giving no bitches no attention. I could call my nigga Josh and tell y'all my story. He can tell you my backstory. When I went to college to handle my business. While every nigga in college was starting about getting his dick wet, I was in college to finish school. I was an honor student, finish my semester, focus on my midterms, all that shit. But when comes down niggas calling my fucking phone, and you talking about, man, hey man, you know, I just fucked this bitch the other night, man. That pussy was good, man. Nigga, I ain't gonna set that type of conversation, nigga. And listen, I'm not the nigga who gonna praise you or embrace you. I'm not the buddy ass friend and gonna have that manly ass conversation. Because if you send me a picture of your girl or the girl you're talking to on my fucking phone, nigga, I am cutting you off. And I'm gonna delete that picture too. I did it before in my past, because of simple fact, I lost niggas like that. Because the reason why niggas was trying to fuck with me over one reason, because they saw other women give me attention. And I was not paying attention to these girls. Never been an ass chaser day in my life. Cause I hate women chasing me, man. With a compassion, I just told Misha about this. And you know Misha up here, Misha can tell you. I just told Misha about it. I don't like that shit, periodly. It irritates my soul.
Women to chase you?
Yeah, I really do.
But I thought you like a masculine woman, though. I thought you like a masculine woman.
No, listen. No, listen. You don't understand what I'm saying. I do like masculine women, but I don't like, now, to chasing is one of the biggest turn-ons for me, bruh. Because you're going against the resistance of flow, the rhythm of flow. You're fucking up the rhythm of flow, the vibe. I don't want you to be underneath me. I don't want you to just chase me and call me multiple times. Can you just go with the flow, sit back and relax and lay back and let things take care of itself on its own accord? You know what I'm saying? Because I hated it, man. Just like I told you before, I hated quickies. You remember the day I told you that I told my ex-girlfriend that a long time ago that I was fantasizing Rihanna when I was doing quickie wear and I told her that in her face? You remember that? I hated quickies.
The point that I'm trying to reference too. See, all the stuff you saying you hate, but these are the things that you like within a masculine woman dominating. She's approaching you. You saying that you
no,
like
I don't
these
have a
things.
problem with women approaching me. No, listen, my G. I like a woman that approach me, but with constant chasing, you gotta calm yourself on that. Slow your roll.
That's what those masculine women do. They like chasing. See, you can't say you like
I said
to chase.
before, I don't like chasing, but see, no, that's not masculine to me, man. Because like, to me, a masculine woman is like, I like that stern bitch. You know what I'm saying? That firm bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's chill, laid back, and mature, and has some common sense about herself. See, I'm used to hanging out with divas too much.
But that's not masculine.
But I'm just saying, no. All I'm saying is that I just don't like women chasing me. Period, point blank. If you in my DMs and we're interacting, we're going to interact according to the flow of life, okay? But don't be blowing my fucking phone and calling me and woo what? You know what I'm saying? Because one thing that turned me off the most, I don't like to be on the phone with more than 1 hour dealing with people. You know what I'm saying? On personal conversations beyond closed doors. That's why I keep my conversation to a minimum, like 30 minutes. 30 minutes is enough because I got other things going on. And then my stimulation, I will lose stimulation within the conversation if they say the conversation is not productive. If it's all about gossiping and nothing, I'm straight, like, literally leaving that conversation alone. Because you're not about to call my phone about bullshit, period, point blank. And just like a nigga cannot call my phone or talk about he just fucked another bitch last night. Nigga, listen, I'm not your homeboy, dog. I'm not like these other niggas out here going to praise you like, yeah, nigga, your phone, yeah, you got that pussy, blah, blah, blah. I ain't none of that shit, nigga. You know, I don't play it around, fuck around. I lost a lot of homeboys over that shit. And my nigga Josh can tell you, I could call this nigga right here, right now on this phone, on this laptop, call that nigga phone and tell you that I told that nigga Diamond that the nigga was a simp. Told that nigga fucking face. You know what I'm saying? And that nigga content my nigga Josh and Kelvin and shit because I told him his bitch look ugly as fuck. Nigga, the bitch was like Chupacabra, nigga. Do you understand?
But see, you gotta understand, that's what he probably like. That's his.
Yeah, that's probably what he like. But see, listen, I'm gonna show you the messages. I gotta show you this. Because the nigga hit me about the blue. It was out the blue shit. Like,
see,
listen.
That conversation, I don't understand that. I'm just trying to get you to get an understanding. The way you were talking, in which the position that you hold, you a different type of guy. Like I was saying from the jump. That's what you're into. That's your lane. The people who are not into that lane, that's them.
But gee, I would never be mad if people are not in that lane. Like that's why I say everybody got their own lane. Like for example, you have a wife. I guess let me guess, you've been with your wife for 10 years plus, 10 decades.
Go 15 years.
Okay, 15 years. That's a good thing in my eyes. I would never degrade your relationship saying, oh man, this nigga married Bob. No, that's your lane. And I will actually appreciate your lane and I will learn something from that lane. You get what I'm saying? I'm not ignorant to the game. You get what I'm saying? But my lane is different from everybody else's lane. And I actually agree with you. It's not I'm disagreeing. I actually agree with you. But I like my lane, you like your lane. You know what I'm saying? And everybody has their own lane. And I actually like that better than anything, you ask me, because I don't want to be the same cat like everybody else. Who wants to be the same? You know what I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, but you like basically what I'm telling you is pretty much you in your lane. You kind of holding a position with other people in their lane. You know, the guys you say calling lame because they call them women. I mean, that's all they know. Like I told you earlier, there's certain type of, you can call it man training. Some people just haven't got. You know, like I was telling you earlier, when it come down to it, you talk with several women about certain things, and that's understandable. Me too. I talk with a lot of women and I talk with a lot of men. But when it came to me become a man, I actually went around my cousins, I went around my brother, my uncles, different other men in the community, and all the men that was prime example. I'm not even gonna hold back. One of my uncles, well, two of my uncles, they pretty much, well, I just say for the most part, my uncles. Damn. So I had one of my uncles, he did drugs, but he was trying to tell me how to be a man. Am I in a position to listen to that? Even though some of the stuff that he was telling me was truthful and was good, I took the advice and I pushed the rest out. Like they say, eat the meat, leave the bone. Now, the men that were in your life were doing the same thing. That was the process with them. See, if you haven't had a real man sit down and you was talking about guys being jealous of you and they were supposed to be a mentor, that means they haven't even made it there yet. How can the student become the teacher that quickly? So obviously the guys who you were mentoring you didn't know the whole process on becoming a man and how to teach you
Yeah, I
because they
mean,
were jealous of
like I
you.
said, I
That's
was
what I'm
willing,
saying.
but like I said, I'm not ignorant. I'm still a student of life. Pretty. If you got more wisdom than me, best believe I'm gonna shut up and listen and be a student. You feel me? I'm not ignorant. I'm just ignorant to niggas out there who push my limits, who like to poke the bear. And I don't fuck around, play around. You know what I'm saying? That's why and I'm gonna be honest with you, I do attract a lot of masculine women around me. That's all I know and that's all I deal with. But I'm so used to dealing with women who are territorial over me, more I'm territorial with. Like, for example, I had a recent situation in the past. I had a woman that questioned me why I'm not being possessive over her, why I'm not being insecure over her, why I'm not being this to her. And Mario, I'm a real laid back brother. I'm real laid back. I'm not on that, stupid stuff and be underneath and controlling type person. Like, nigga, I don't, like, when I say I don't give a fuck about the world, nigga, you best believe that shit. Because when it comes to some certain topics and certain things, like recently, like that guy I was telling you about, this nigga hit me out the blue. I barely talked to this dude. I could call Josh about this shit. The nigga called me, hit me up, talking about his girl, talking about, yeah, man, I want to meet this girl. I want to hold her hands and all this shit. And I told him right, I felt like, man, dude, like, you sound like a simp, nigga. You sucking for coochie. Then the dude try and force me, like, man, I can send you a picture of the girl. I'm like, bro, I don't care if she cute, ugly, nothing. This nigga, I can read this message to you. I can show you this shit online right here, right now.
But this is the point that I'm trying to refer to you. This guy doesn't have the same mindset as you. You got to understand, you can just basically easily by telling the guy, hey man, in that situation, he want to be with that girl. That was his whole, purpose in sharing with you. That's why I was saying when guys kind of link up and, build with each other, all you had to do is express to him that you're not that type of emotional guy that don't get into that.
That's why I basically told him, look, man, I'm about to make this phone call. Fuck it.
Hey, man, you ain't gotta call nobody and put everything. No,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying is that I told the nigga I'm cool with the nigga, but the nigga had the nerve. He called one of my associates, my homie Josh, and told Josh like, yeah, man, that nigga Joey called me a simp. He told me that my bitch was ugly as fuck. And Josh called my phone, my homie called my phone like, yeah, man, what did you do to that nigga Donovan, man? I like, man, I told that nigga, the nigga was a simp. I told that nigga that his bitch was ugly as fuck. I told him, oh, like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about anything. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm not no friendly ass dude, man. What comes with dudes, I'm not a buddy ass nigga. Like I do all respect, but like they say I fuck with you on a heavy level, right? I don't want you to send me a picture of your wife. That's your business. But there is niggas out here. Trust me, shit. When I say this, there's dudes out here will send pictures of their wives to their niggas, and I don't agree to that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that shit's right, but I'm not saying. But if you did that shit to me, I'm gonna be mad as fuck. Like I had a nigga that sent a nude pic on the group chat that was in long time. I'm talking way back, and over a girl that I don't even know about, and I was mad as fuck because he sent it through my fucking phone. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, I'm mad. I was so upset because I don't play around. Like a lot of niggas are too comfortable. Hello, can you hear me?
Break it. You break it. All right, you good now.
Okay, she. My bad, she. That was my mic. But I would say a
Yeah.
lot of these dudes are comfortable one another. Like I said, I actually agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just expressing my thoughts to you, how I think and how I react to certain situations. And but like I said, I'm not rocking with that shit because like I said, I'm not about to if a girl send me a nude or something, right? That's my personal business. Why the fuck I might have to give it to my nigga though? Like, bitch, nigga, this for me. You know what I'm saying? It ain't for you. You know?
But Joey, okay, you okay? When it comes to the situation, I'm trying to like you all over the place. To be honest, you were really
Yeah,
all
I
over the
know,
place,
I know, I know, I know.
and that's why I actually paused your mic earlier because my thing is if you slow down, you get the message. You so you so caught up in your position, but you're not getting the message. You know, and with this guy being your friend, I mean, to be
No, he's
honest,
associate Mars. He's associate
okay,
that I know from
so
college. Yeah.
so shit even better. The point of him being your associate and you guys, working together to a certain degree or somewhat, you gotta hold the position if he's trying to trust in you and work with you with certain things, why are you bad mouthing this guy like calling this girl ugly and all that? I
No,
mean
no,
that
no, because listen, no, listen. Like I told you, he hit me up the blue, right? I haven't talked to this nigga Donovan for a long time. Like I'm talking about a long time. He like, yeah, man, what's up, Joe? How you doing? I said, what's up, bro? What's good? What's good? He like, yeah, man, I'm talking to this girl, man, blah blah. And I'm like, oh man, that's cool. I actually honor that. You know, like, all right, that's what's up, man. I'm proud of you, man. And but one thing I didn't like how he kept enforcing that he want to send a picture of the girl that he's dealing with. And I'm like, nah, man, I'm good. I don't want to see the girl. You know, I don't care if she's cute. I don't care if she's ugly, man. Keep that shit to yourself. And he was being hard headed. And he sent a picture forcefully. And I was so mad. Now that's when I told the nigga, like, bro, you sound like a simp. You know, like, bro, like, cause he told me that he want to be in public with the girl and want to hold hands with the girl. So my ignorant ass, like, bro, you sound like a simp, man. You know, you sound like. I asked the dude. I said, does the girl deserve your dick? He like, yeah, man. You know, the bitch do deserve my dick, man. I was like, all right, man, you know what I'm saying? That's your thing? Okay, cool. But the nigga sound like a sucker, man. The nigga was a sucker. Sucker for coochie. And but I did the one thing I didn't like, I told him, I got the message to show you. I told him, like, look, bro, I don't want to see the picture of your girl, man. You got a girl, cool, but I don't care if she's cute. I don't care if she's ugly. Keep that to yourself, man. This nigga randomly sent a picture to me, and can you hear me? Hold on, let me go on my YouTube. Hello?
yeah, I can see. I can hear. I just put it
Hold
on
on.
mute.
Hey, listen. Let me hold on. Let me drop down and go on my laptop. Hold on. Hold
All
on.
right, go ahead.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, man. I don't know. This guy dealing with these youngsters, man. You get you get stuff going on, man. All right, let me drop the link for you again. Joey, you gotta get it together, Joey, man. You gotta get it together, Joey. There you go.
Oh, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I
All
can
right,
hear you now.
I'm about to make this phone call. Hold on,
Man, why you gotta call people, bro?
man. I'm about to call. I'm about to, cause
But
nigga,
see,
I
this
don't play it
but no,
around.
this is I mean, this is the thing that I'm talking about right here.
Hold on, hold on. I'm about to make this phone call. Hold on,
Man, why you gotta call people, bro?
man. I'm about to call. All right, can you hear me, bro? My bad. That was the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you say? Why? Hold on.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Why are you justifying anything by calling people? This situation is about you, but then you want to bring other conversations. Like, don't deflate the issue at hand. We talking
Well, I'm
about
not
you and
about
your
to deflate
direction.
this issue. All right, man. Listen, man.
This is
The
the
thing,
issue is your
I know.
stance with women and stuff.
My
That's what we're
stance. My
talking about.
stance with women is, like I said, I'm going to stick to the stance that I always stick to. You know what I'm saying, bro? Uh, I'm not changing my ways to it because I know a lot of dudes don't like masculine women, but I do because
But
I find them attractive. And that's just what I like. That's my lane. You know what I'm saying?
but
But
you're not really dealing with masculine women to a certain extent. You
but
know,
see me,
you,
I'm so you. But see me, I'm so used to dealing with divas, man.
but
Like
the women that you're talking about, not even divas. You gotta okay. I'm gonna let you know
what?
this. When it comes to no, just listen to what I'm saying because you keep jumping off the meat rack. You got to go ahead and listen. The women, as far as looks, might be diva, but the way their moves and their emotions and the way they do things, they're not there. Because if they were, it would be no issue for you bringing around your family. Because did you just say that your mom read them women, right? And
Yeah,
also,
I
when you
mean,
said
like I said, I've been through
when
a
you were in a
embarrassing
relationship,
situation,
I understand, but when you were in a relationship, the women that you dealt with, they had issue with you leading them and applying some type of discipline towards them. You know that's the thing.
I ain't saying nothing about discipline though, cause
I'm saying discipline.
oh
That's what I'm telling you.
okay,
The women
I was
that you
just
were dealing, the women that you were dealing with, you said earlier, they asked you why you don't do certain things, as far as lead them,
no, I
checking
ain't
on them,
saying
this
leave
and
them.
that.
No, no,
Okay,
no, no, no.
okay, go
I ain't
ahead.
saying
What you?
nothing. I said the woman that I was dealing with, she was saying that why I'm not being possessive over her,
Okay, possessive.
and I'm not being insecure over her, like my
Okay.
insecurities. And I found it was so funny to me that like, damn, so back in my mind, I'm like, damn, so you want me really that be possessive? Cause see, I've been like that since 16 years old to now. I'm always been the laid back dude, but I'm so used to dealing with women who are territorial over me, more I'm territorial over them. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't bother me if a Michael B. Jordan talk to my bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry to say it, but shit, it doesn't bother me. What that nigga gonna do? Like, the nigga dick ain't powerful enough to stay my bitch. Like, who the fuck did this nigga think? Just because he got some celebrity? Like, when they in a square, nigga be like, oh, don't bring your woman around no celebrity, they gonna take your bitch. I said, nigga, what? Not me. Like, nigga, I take any challenges. Like, every time I hear a nigga say, oh, I'm Mr. Steal Your Girl, like, shit, fuck it. Like, nigga, how about you steal my bitch right here, right now, in front of my face? I'm that nigga.
But
Listen, bro, I did it. Listen, when I was in college, when I had my ex Camille at the time in college, niggas want to fuck Camille more than me. And I never chased a Camille. Never wanted a Camille. Never have. All the dudes in college wanted her, not me. I was by my business in college, going to school, handle my honors class, do all that. That was the student I was. I ain't came to school to fuck bitches, ain't came here to do none of that, name a party, none of that. But I've been in situations that I told niggas right in front of their face, Tyree, everybody else, that I said, nigga, you will fuck my bitch way more than me. Told them niggas that. I told the basketball players from my college, I told all them niggas, man. Of course, niggas was shot. You know what I'm saying? Because I let niggas know from getting you don't intimidate me. Like you talking to my bitch behind my back and you dirty macking my name, and then you over here asking my woman what was my dick size is, and you asking my woman about you know how am I fucking her, like how am I beating that pussy up and shit. Nigga, I've been situations like that. Niggas used to hate me just because I did it one girl, and niggas had the nerve to threaten my ex life for not to be with me. They literally DM her and told her it was gonna kill her and me at college. But these niggas didn't want to show the fucking face. Like, come on now. Like, hold on, bro. Because even though I'm not trying to be around circles, but it's just that I'm trying to tell you that's just who I am as a person. Because I've been through certain situations within my household that I did have men that was not somebody that you can quote unquote look up to. You know, like remember I told you about the mentors. And I didn't have the right proper guidance or right proper vernacular of things and vernacular of life of things. You know what I'm saying? Because the mentors I had, there was college professors and everything, but they was not directing me the right path. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like I was saying like, damn, so you envy me for being a straight A student? Like, there's a lot of straight A students, but there's something about me. Like, for example, people say like, oh, you're a different child, you know, or you know, like, man, you're not like everybody else. You too mature for your age. Like, I graduated at 17 high school, and I had niggas around my age group between 17 to 21 and 25. They was like knocking me down, like, dude, you had too mature. Like, you know, I'm like, bro, what you just want me to expect? I chose to be that way. It was a choice. I don't want to be childish. I don't want to be immature and rely on people and anything like that. That's why right now, when I go to a gas station or to the library, even my librarian people at my library be like, oh, you know, there's not a lot of young people who like to read books anymore. And then, or me being a hard worker man at a job, like you said, me, you've been hard worker, so me, you've been having the same compliment for the same long time. And people said, man, dude, you a hard worker, dude. You know, there's not a lot of youngers out there who want to work anymore. They want to play video games and all that shit, and I get it, but that ain't my lifestyle. Then I told, for example, like cause of like relationships with women and stuff. I don't want to hear no niggas like talk to me about a woman and was complaining. That shit's annoying, man. That's why I told Go P on his platform that I find it was unmanly and weak to complain about women. Like, bro, this ain't gonna solve shit. Like, nigga, if your game, I'm just saying, man, it gets annoying.
I understand. I understand where you're coming from, Joey. But this is the thing. A lot of guys, you know, to a certain extent, have been dealt the bad hand. So when you've been dealt the bad hand time and time again, you know, it's not to an extent from complaining, you're venting. Because you got to understand, a lot of men never had a chance to vet about their issues. Because that's why I made that series on Help the Bear. Like, who's coming to save you? Nobody. So as a man, you got to still do what needs to be done. But leaving too much of that pain inside, that makes chaos come out of people. You know, in the situations where you're dealing with emotions, and let's say you come in the house and see your old lady, to a certain extent, I know from what you tell me, that won't be an issue. If you come in and see your old lady messing around with another guy, you won't be too hurt about it. But from another man's standpoint, that's hurt. That's pain. Because like I said, even before the marriage, you take those vows amongst whether you're going to be monogamous, we're going to be in a polyamory, whatever, threesome, 4 or 5, sister wife, all kind of relationship. Those are the agreements. So when a woman tells you she only want to be with one man and cheats on you, then that's when those agreements and those ties are broken. And see, that's the main issue that we're talking about. When
Well,
you,
I mean, you can't stop anybody doing whatever. You know what I'm saying? That goes
but
both for men and women. I'm
Joey,
not.
Joey, Joey, I understand. Let
We
me
talking
finish.
about
Let me
taking
finish. Let me finish.
accountabilities, right?
I know, but let me
But
finish. Let me finish. When it comes, cause see, I told you, you missed the message because you
but I
want
wasn't
to
missing the message.
express.
You just said if a woman makes agreement with you and then she cheats on you, correct? Then she got out of pocket, correct? But see me, I feel like this. If a woman, it's impossible for a woman to cheat on me, man, because I value myself so much that she will make a fool out of herself to cheat on me. That's what happened to my ex. I only got cheated one time. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't affected by it when the guy fucked her and he thinking that his sex was able to penetrate my bitch womb. Like nigga, you can't fuck this bitch into no submission. Like it was so funny to me, man. Like man, you niggas laugh.
But you think he
Like
was?
your niggas.
You think he was?
Like,
Do you think he was
no, no,
trying to
no. He was just
do it
trying to
into
get his dick.
submission?
No, I wasn't
Exactly.
saying
That's
that.
the
No,
whole point.
I'm just saying. I'm saying this in general. Like, bro, like I look at niggas laughable because I'm so used to seeing men come my house so in and out. Man, I told you the story that my mom was getting the boom boom when I was a kid. You know, I was around that environment. You know, so I'm used to seeing men fighting over my mother and shit, competing with my mother and niggas at the in my neighborhood. You know, was despising my mother for being a whore and all this type of stuff. And you know what I'm saying? And I was there. Listen, man, I was there seeing man break bread with my mother with $30,000 and up. I'm used to seeing money in the household. Come on now, like that's just even with my aunties, man. My mom and my auntie, they all protected me. If I bring a woman, like it's the same thing with my ex girlfriend, man. My auntie even told my ex girlfriend in front of her face that she seemed like she's a crybaby bitch. Man, do you know it's intimidating to bring a woman around my family because all the girls in my family are ladies of the night? Like this shit ain't not a fucking joke. This is not funny to play around with, man. And I'm not trying to be funny here, but I've been embarrassing situations. Like I was embarrassed when I went to Save a Lot to go food shopping for myself, and I had a trick ass nigga want to ask about my mama, like where your mama at? Where your mama at? Like, bro, I don't know, but my mom leave my mom alone. Like, can't leave me alone. And that nigga, who the fuck you talking to, nigga? What the fuck? Nigga, I'm from this, I'm from that. I'm like, man, I don't give a fuck what you from, bro. I'm not afraid to die. You know what I'm saying? I only got one fight in Save a Lot, man. Physically fight a dude over the simple fact he asked about my mother, and I try to go about my business and leave that situation alone. I try to do the right thing, but there's niggas out there are so aggressive that I had to be aggressive. I had to be firm. I had to go hard. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want niggas to get out of pocket fast. Because I'm not the type of guy. I'm not a Mr. Tough guy. I'm not none of that shit. I'm a laid back brother. I'm laid as fuck, but please don't bother me. Don't try to poke the bear because you don't want this reaction. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that I might harm you because I might have to, because like it's to the point that I have so much anger issues that everything I was holding inside, I had to go get therapy session for mental health and anger management. You know what I'm saying? And by me, one way I express my pain is by me expressing my pain on my journal. And that helped me a lot because it helped me reflect myself, and I'm able to reread it. And I'm able to see that to be aware of how I feel. Like that's why my exes was like I'm the only ex-boyfriend, not ex-boyfriend, ex-man they ever had. They know that I don't even feel no ways about anything. Like, cause of dudes, like if my girl takes a girl trip or something, and niggas fuck her, like, you think I'm gonna be mad? Like, bruh, what? Like when I hear niggas talk about, oh, you know, dealing with pretty bitch, you know, you gonna have a lot of stress over that bitch, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm like, nigga, what type of stress y'all talking about? Like, it blows my mind. I'm hearing this shit, and it kills me. Like,
Well,
man, ain't
Joey,
nobody gonna.
this is the thing that I'm saying. See, go back to that. you're coming at a relationship different than most men. Most men are coming at a relationship saying, we're together. You're with me, I'm with you. We're developing something together. Now, when that development doesn't work, then what happens? See, you got to understand, you okay if your woman cheats or do whatever, because technically it's not considered cheating with you because of the relationship you put yourself in. Now, another man comes to you and say, my old lady cheated on me, man. She did this and she did that. They made a commitment. You don't make commitments. See, so just like you was talking about your friend in that situation, you're judging him off of your lens. That's not a standard lens. You know, your lens is not standard. That's like me coming to a guy telling him how to, drive a Ferrari and he drives a Toyota. A Ferrari is not standard for most people to have. That's what you're coming. See, you keep not understanding the issue that you presenting to yourself. You're wanting people to be on your different page, as far as just men accepting women for what they are and what they do. That's what you've seen in your life. Guys, to a degree, certain guys they don't accept that because for one, they wasn't raised around stuff like that. See, your environment that you was raised prepare you to have this mindset and this thought pattern. When you start considering yourself talking to different men and having an understanding on how these men work, you move different.
Yeah,
That's the whole.
Can you explain? Can I ask you a question? Can you explain to me about the situation that, like, when I was telling you earlier about how there was consequences when niggas used to call my phone and be like, yeah, man, I just fucked this bitch, man, blah blah blah, man, and I went off on them. I'm like, man, nigga, don't call my phone and talk about no bitch, nigga. I don't care about that shit. And then, man, Joey, man, you tripping. Can you explain to me why niggas think I'm tripping? Because I don't think I'm tripping most time. I just want an answer to that question.
Okay. Coming from an emotional state of mind, you got to look at it from this standpoint. To a degree, you will be surprised. I don't know if you're surprised about this, but most guys generally don't have sex. Most guys generally don't have sex. I mean, you got to understand, most women, they typically choose, the more handsome, charismatic guys, because you can have a guy that, probably don't look the par of most men's standard. You be like, man, he out here getting chicks, man. I don't think he get chicks. This guy got this and he looks like this. But the point of it is, he knows how to talk to women. So of course, he gonna get those type of women. And for those guys who are calling you, they just expressing, man, I got some. Like I said, quiet as kept. A lot of guys don't have sex like you think. So most guys who do have sex, it's like a conquered event. It's like going to the Olympics. You get that gold medal, you happy. Yeah, man, I got a gold medal. That's what most guys are dealing with when they tell you about their sexual endeavors. And you take it as, you simping over a woman. No, that's the thing. Like that guy you talk to, what if this guy probably have sex once a year? Then what you say to that? Because most men look at sex as an accomplishment. And
man, I don't understand. I look, bro.
Joey, hold on. Let me finish. From your standpoint, you don't look at it from that point, so it don't affect you. But other guys, it do. It gives them a sense of entitlement that they belong or they're doing something. That's what I'm trying to express to you. But go ahead.
I find it really foolish for a man to think sex is a compliment. Sex is an accomplishment, man. Y'all niggas is fucking corny, man. Lames. And y'all niggas have more bodies than me. Y'all niggas have more bodies than me, and y'all still feel unfulfilled and still feel void. Like, damn, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, every time you see a new bitch, y'all be like, damn. Hold on. Let me finish my thought.
Go ahead.
Every time you see a new bitch, every time y'all see a new bitch, not you, I'm not talking about you, Chi, but I'm talking about niggas, man. Every time them niggas see a new bitch, they're backing their head like, damn, I wonder what that pussy tastes like. I wonder how her mouth is. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna do everything I can to get to that pussy. Like, bitch, nigga, like, who the fuck is you, nigga? Like, damn.
Like, and then you got 100 bodies under your name, and you talk about like, yeah, nigga, no, I'm out here, you know, players. Like, nigga, that ain't no players. Man, you know what? What really blues me is these niggas are fucking corny. The niggas lame. That's why I don't got a lot of homeboys. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I let niggas know, like, man, you sound crazy. Like, nigga, like, oh, you know, I can't be no man if my woman ain't no woman. Like, bitch, nigga, what you say? Nigga, don't come to me that stupid shit in my face. Oh, man, Joe, you tripping, man. You tweaking, man. That's how
The
that's the reaction I get.
the guys who say I can't be no man if my woman is not a woman, they're
Yeah,
not referring
literally,
to them
bro.
not being.
I've been in situations like when I was in college, man, there was dudes like, I would say 25 or 24 around that age grade. And there was dudes, I was in this program called Black American Council over my college. It's like a man's program, but I hated it. I should never participated. But I was looking for mentors at the time. And there was dudes like, yeah, man, you know, I ain't gonna be no, you know, I ain't no man until my woman becomes a woman. Like, huh? And then dudes over here trying like, yeah, man, I'm trying to talk to this bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to fuck. I like, damn, nigga, you in your 40s, 30s, 20s, and you act like a whole immature ass nigga. Like, I don't give a fuck what type of nigga you is. If you in your 40s and 50s and you telling bitches in your age group that you want to fuck, nigga, I look at you as you in high school. Like, that's why that's why older men they get combative over me because they be like, man, that nigga tweaking. For example, I had self-discipline by myself. I played football. You know, I got some self-control by myself. One time, my ex-girlfriend came up to me and was like, yeah, you know, I want to fuck. And I was like, nah, man, I'm not in the mood. And I said that shit in front of her best friend, her male best friend. Her male best friend intervened like, man, somebody gonna take your bitch, bro. I like, nigga, what, you want to fuck her too? Shit, I don't care. Well, no, man, no. You know how niggas are in denial. Come on, man. You can't play this game with me, bruh. Like, nigga, I know you be staring at my bitch pussy, nigga. I see you. Nigga, you want to know what that bitch pussy tastes like. Fuck, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, that's why niggas was so sensitive in college. Like, man, that nigga Joey tripping, man. That nigga off, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Then they met my mama. They're like, man, oh, I wonder why Joey act that way, cause his mama, man. You know, you see how his mama act, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. I come from a different world, and I'm tired of niggas trying to relate to me, cause you can't not relate to me, because I don't know no other young niggas and no youngsters in my age that live the life that I live. You know what I'm saying? Niggas who live my life, man. It's like it's so rare because I got bitches in the streets tell me all the time, like, man, you a different type of nigga. And these bitches be hanging out with hood niggas and thugs and gangsters, and I'm not even a hood nigga or gangster or thug. So who really winning out here? You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, come on now. Like, niggas look at me, I'm tweaking most time. Like them niggas be smoking dick, bruh.
Joe, you got to look at it from a mindset, man. See, you got a little echo. You got a little echo in the back.
Listen, I fuck with you. I have no problems with you, bruh. Like, literally, I have no beef with you. No problem with you, G. You cool as fuck with me. I can talk to you about this shit because you told me a long time ago, did you or did you not? You said, Joey, you have every right to be a man of choices. Like, if you don't want to swing your dick, this is what you said for your words. You don't have to. Don't listen to these fools out here. You said it, and I took your word for it heavily because you know why, because there's not a lot of niggas in your age telling me this shit. I got niggas around your age trying to tell me to go out here fuck. I'm dead ass serious in my own personal city, so I don't meet niggas like you like that. A lot of older men, they trying to force me to, man, you supposed to be out here fucking. You know, you 23, you 21, nigga, you in school. You trying to do this, you got your place, man. You supposed to bring bitches in your household. Nigga, and when I had my apartment, I had 3 women came in my household. They earned the right to come in my household, nigga. I don't bring women in my household, nigga. They got to earn it. Do you understand? They got to earn my time, my attention, my dick. I don't play this shit around. I'm not easy access. You know what I'm saying?
You got to look at it like this, Joey. When it come down to it, some people know how to be disciplined and choose the path least resistant. You know, I had my fun when I, just talking with women and stuff like that, but it wasn't me. I didn't have that light to where I can, just be dealing with a whole bunch of women because it was something about basically within my spirit of me that, it wasn't my place. Like I at the time I dealt with several women, but like I said, it wasn't me. I didn't feel that entitlement to bang down like 30 women a night or 30 women in a month. So I got a sense. I had to choose my own path, and more or less, and I had elder women, men and women talking to me saying you can have all the sex you want, but what's going to be your fulfillment? What are you going? What type of joy are you going to get from that? So to the extent, I had listened to a guy on the panel was telling the young guy don't get married at a young age, and deal with women to an extent to where you can find your value, because when you get older, that's when you make the money. And this that that went down the drain with me, because my whole thing was for that young guy to get an understanding. You got to figure out what you want. If you want to be married, you go ahead and you get married, and that's what you do. If you don't want to be married, then this is the opposite that what you need to do. But the point of it is, you got to find your own lane, because the guy was expressing to him at his age and what he did at this age. He didn't start making his money and start locking down things in his life to his like mid 30s or late mid 30s going into 40s. This guy was doing this whole process that he's doing at the same age as you, around in his early 20s. So if I develop myself to be secure in my early 20s, the same as you in your 40s, should I be moving from that same position as you in your 40s, or should I go back to your times when you weren't making money and playing around and making mistakes? See, that's the lesson that I was taught. I learned from people who made mistakes in younger years and wanted to rewind the clock and reverse the hand of time. But I understood from a standpoint where they were and the position that they held, they would have did things different. That's what made me came to my ultimate decision. Because like I told you, I knew guys that were on drugs trying to tell me how to go out here and have fun, but then they were getting divorces. They were, losing out on, money, time with kids and everything. So I took it upon myself to break down a lot of stuff that was going on in their life and seeing the value in which they wasn't giving me and they was losing out on. I took advantage of that. That's why it's never been my issue to talk to an elder or older person, because they got a lot of keys that they can give to people, help them out, make them be better. But the point of it is, a lot of young kids are not listening right now because they look at older people as being foolish and don't have the value to give them. See, that value's in like the same as beauty is in the eye of the beholder. What type of value you trying to get from a person? Because I can show you how to be some type of thug. I can show you be some type of street dude. I can show you a multitude of things, but what do you really want out of life? See, because you can live through the lens of anybody, but what do you want? See, that's the biggest thing. If you want a family, you need to structure yourself on getting a family. If you want to be single, mingle with all this other stuff that people talk about, then that's your lane. That's what you want to do. But you got to have an understanding of what you want out of life. Because if you let other people guide you, you'll never get to that point. You're always considering everybody else's opinion. What about your opinion? What about your thought? Because that's what actually makes you. you know. And like I said, just having understanding, Joey. That's why I'm saying when you was coming from that mindset, man, you keep going back to the premise on which the guys that were crappy, that didn't know nothing, teaching you stuff. You gotta get away from those guys. Stop referring to those guys as the men that taught you something. Because if you didn't learn nothing from those men, what did they actually teach you? They actually
Man,
taught you not to. They actually taught you not to be like them. In most cases, that's what you learn So if you
Yeah, I
learn
mean
that from
that's
them,
why. That my bad. I don't mean interfering, bro. Like
go ahead, go ahead.
I actually agree with you, cause I don't want to be like them niggas. You know, them niggas are like the scum of the earth to me, in my eyes. Cause I don't want to hear no shit like some player ass shit like, yeah, man, you know I'm out here, you know I fuck all these bitches, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, what? You swinging your dick, nigga, you have to make a bitch earn your dick and you just give it all? Nigga, stop talking to me. You know what I'm saying? And niggas still be like, man, Joe, you tripping, bro. You tweaking, man. There's something wrong with you, bro. You know what I'm
It
saying?
is, Joey. Technically, it is something wrong with you.
Nigga, the hell no, ain't nothing wrong with me. Nigga, I
You know
think there's
why?
some mental issues.
I mean, for one, you don't know how to code switch, Joey. You really don't.
Code switch?
Yeah.
Hell no, I don't. I really want to admit, because I don't go along, get along, bro.
But the
Like
point of it is, it ain't all about going along to get along. When you're able to code switch, you know how to deal with people on their level. See, that's where you're lacking right now, trying to deal with people on their
yeah,
level.
because like I said, man, I feel disgusted. Like it's like I'm gonna tell you like this. When I was growing up, man, I was desensitized from my circumstances, situations, you know, shit like that. I'm not a huge fan. If I say this, niggas gonna think I'm tripping. Like, bro, like sex is not that important to me. Cause I'm done with women, man. Like, if I say, man, a bitch gotta earn me. If I say that, nigga, be like, man, you tripping, bro. Like, I'll be saying, like, nigga, I ain't tweaking, nigga. I value myself. Nigga, who the fuck is you?
But
I
isn't
don't
that
give
what
my
Gold Professor was saying earlier
huh?
about you valuing? I said that's what Gold Professor was referring to earlier about you valuing yourself and a woman earning
Yeah, I
you.
do. Yeah, he did say that because, but like I said before, bro, like I don't like. I'm not easy access. Like I told you before, I don't bring people in my household. Like I don't bring women in my household. Like I don't live my life like that, having multiple women in my household. When even I had my apartment, it was only 3 women throughout that 365 years that earned the right to come over my house. They earned that. You know what I'm saying? So imagine you got a million women and you just let allow them hold on.
Yeah.
So basically, but see me personally, I'm not that type of individual, man. Because like I said, I don't want to be like the average nigga. The average nigga to me is a scum of the earth. Like I look at them niggas like, man, I feel disgusted being around you. I feel ill. I feel disgusted. I don't even want to look at you down your eyes, nigga. Because when I look at you down your eyes, I could tell you a full of shit individual. And I could tell you that in front of your face with no problem. But the thing is, growing up, a lot of niggas in my high school and my college, they're like, man, Joey, man, you come from a world, man. You know, man, I don't know, man. That's something wrong with you, bro. He said, what? You gotta earn a bitch. Bitch gotta earn your dick, man. Nigga, you tweaking, bro. I've been doing this shit since I was 16 years old. 16. And my ex-girlfriends can tell y'all. They can tell y'all how I get down. Remember, I'm not a fan of quickies. Nigga, there was a time that I did 2 minutes of quickies and I was stimulated. Nigga, I had to fantasize Rihanna to keep going. You know what I'm saying? There was a time. Listen, my biggest turn off is that I let all women know when you come in my house, you sleep in my house, we don't have to fuck all the time. All right, there's a time and place for all that shit. If you can't respect that, go get your little ass nigga out who's desperate to fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you how I feel, bro, because I'm tired. The reason why I'm like this, because I'm used to seeing men pursuing my mother too much. I'm used to man breaking bread on my mother. You know, I come from a place of money, man. What I'm just saying is that with me, like I said, I don't know how to code switch. I have a different lens than most people. Most people look at me like there's something wrong with me for not giving myself away to a woman. A lot of niggas look at a woman like, damn, man, I want to know what that pussy tastes like. Like, huh? Like, nigga, what's the fuck? Like, I know that's a normal thing for the average nigga, but in my mind, I've been looking at her like, man, she's just a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, what else? You know what I'm saying?
But
I'm not no
you
asshole,
keep
but I may appear that way.
you keep referring back to the same thing in which your mom said this, you learned this. That's what I'm telling you. See, stay in this space. Kane, L. Nixon. See, that's why I like going to Kane channel. You know, that's why I try to keep my channel open to where women can't come up and be disrespected for one, because women do have a voice to an extent. You know, when you speaking like spewing bad behavior and all that stuff, I don't condone that. I don't condone, you know, coming over here and acting all crazy and turning up, and that's not the channel for that. If you want to turn up, there's several channels to turn up on. You know, like I said, my channel is based on family and finance, you know, generational wealth, talking about the money, but also, you know, having an understanding to get knowledge amongst each other. Because that's the lack in the community is the knowledge.
But see, it's the same thing in my channel, bro. Like, I got 2 videos. I do got an interview coming up soon with Mahogany, and we're gonna be talking about maturity. It's not gonna be about women, nothing like that. Me as a youngin, it's hard to find people like me in real life. Like, come on now, be honest with me, bro. Like, do you actually meet people like me every day in your life? No.
Not
You
not
know
not
what I'm
so, but it all depends because you got to understand. Like I told you earlier, this is the road less traveled. You know, from a standpoint, my brothers, the way they move, the way I move. You know, I already knew in my life I was going, you know, to an extent, beating myself for don't have many friends. You know, and I accepted that because of what I wanted out of life and what did I want to do for myself. You know, one of my best friends, actually, me and him right now, we're not even talking over misunderstanding. And I'm okay with it. If I don't talk to him ever again, I just found out a situation that him finna get ready to get married. If he chooses not to make me one of his best men, you know what's gonna happen? It's not gonna hurt me. See, like I said, even if my wife leaves me, it'll sting because of all the time that I put in with her, but it won't hurt me. See, I'm a different breed just like you. I choose to accept things for what they are. You know, like I said, the more disrespectful to a certain extent certain things are, that's when I react. But other than that, life is what it is, man. You can't, there's no guarantees on anything. You know, that's why I tell guys, if you want to get married, you find a woman, you work with her on having an understanding what both of you guys want out of that relationship. It's understanding the men want to control more of the situation and have you know, a level of direction. That's what we're trying to get you to understand. But she has to understand as well. I mean, you have to understand from her, like, what are the needs and the wants of her to where they can work with you. If that situation can't work, how are you going to establish relationships? You wanting to have a kids and, you know, have a family, and all she want to do is just have fun. You know, that's why I was expressing to go.
but she look, I try to understand what you're coming from because I am listening, and everybody's different in their own way. Now sometimes most time I am bougie as fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you, bruh. Cause you know that's just the top nigga I am. But it's just me personally. I cannot be in a room with full of men because of simple fact the way I carry myself. And I've been judged by men more times than a woman. A woman don't judge me. I got women that praise me, that really honor me for what I'm doing and how I carry myself. But when it comes with dudes don't look at me. They look at me differently. Like they think there's something wrong with me, like literally. And
Joey, that's who you're around. If you're around more women than usual, you're gonna get that love from women. Men are not gonna praise you because you looking from a different lens. I've told you, you grew up in a different household. I grew up in a different household, so I grew up looking from a different lens than a lot of people. You know,
But like you said, it boils down that I don't know how to code switch. Like, man, to be real with you, bro. Like, I did help a couple brothers, man, out here that had low self-esteem and all that type of stuff, and I dropped some jewels on them. Like, with me personally, you have to apply it to your life, man. You gotta find your own rhythm to it. But the thing is, I'm just laid back because, like I told you, I'm not into the foolery and the foolishness and the childish shit, man. Because once I spot that shit, it's like, man, I'm gonna just call out for what it is. And every time I speak up, like, okay, for example, every time I speak, niggas hate because niggas don't want to hear me speak. Niggas be like,
because
man,
you too direct. You too
yeah,
direct.
because I am direct, nigga. Because if I tell your breath stink, I'll tell your ass your breath stink, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm too fucking direct.
Instead of you just saying, "Hey, man, you might need to get some mints."
Man, listen, I might tell you that.
Out.
Listen. Listen. I know I could come off too direct, but some people gotta have it, man. You know, I'm not gonna listen. Even my exes hate me to this day. They don't hate me, but they love me. They just hate the way I'm too honest most time. That's the complaints they get out of me. Like, I'm fucking too honest. If I tell your hair stink, like, why you got this weave on, your hair stink, like, damn. And then you talking to me if your breath stink. Like, first of all, shawty, don't be talking to me if your breath stink. First, wash your teeth, brush your teeth, wash your mouth, all that, and then talk to me. You know what I'm saying? I'll come out tell my girl.
Hey, honesty can be a gift and a curse.
Man, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you know what I'm saying? But also real shit, you know, but niggas be looking at me like my problem is it's not the woman. Let's exclude the woman out. It's the man and man I have issue with because every time I speak, niggas hate. Niggas want to kill me. They want to crucify me. They want to crucify me like Jesus, bruh.
The same thing goes with me sometimes because you got to understand, I look from lenses from both perspectives. I don't have a one narrow-sided, discussion or one narrow-sided position in life. So a lot of people don't like that, and that's why I was saying that I can code switch and, deal with people at their level. I can talk to a child just as well as I can talk to an elder because I know how to, walk that walk with them. There's some people, elders, some of them are very disrespectful. Some of them, they get into a position by them being older. They can say what they want, do what they want, and everything. I had a conversation with an older lady. I didn't cuss her out, but I talked to her, to a way that she understands I don't play. Same way with, the position. Okay, there was a situation where, let's say, I'm just going to say a child got out of line, and I disciplined that child. But then turn around, I had, situation with the mother and grandmother about that child and, their behavior and actions. So when it came down to it, they were, in their feelings about it, coming at me a certain way, calling me, trying to, reprimand me. So when I discussed the situation with them, they wanted to curse at me. So I let it be known. You curse at me, I'm going to curse at you. And when it started getting too escalated, it was only just like 2 back and forths, and I hung up the phone. When they called me back, asked me why did I hang up my phone. I said, well, considering that you cussing at me, you kind of disrespecting me, so I felt the need to disrespect you back. Now, you're going to try to continue to disrespect me. I don't have to take that. This is my phone. I paid the bill, and I hung up again. So there was another person called me, a much older person than that called, and referred to me as, why are you being so disrespectful to all these other ladies, and you ain't going to be disrespectful to me? Because, they knew my family and was like, didn't anybody teach you any respect? And I was like, yes, my grandmother taught me respect, but my mother also told me respect those who respect you. So when we're at a level of respect, I'm going to give you that same level just like you give me. Now, you disrespect me just because you're an elder. I don't have to disrespect you. I just don't have to talk to you. So,
but I definitely agree with you. I mean, because, respect has to be earned, not given. And you know me, I'm a young buck.
Not even just earned. Respect should be given from a mutual standpoint. I respect a child You know, but if that child disrespects me, I disrespect him back. The respect is, if when people always say respect needs to be earned, respect should be a given. I shouldn't have to disrespect you until you tell me from a standpoint. No, respect should be given. Go ahead. I got a call. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, bro. Like, that being said, man, I mean, the thing is, man, I try to be there for brothers, man, but see, brothers, man, they get sensitive, man, because y'all can tell, man. I don't know who's still listening, but y'all can tell niggas get sensitive every time I speak. If I like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm too direct. Cause I don't got time to play mind games with people. I'll just tell you exactly how I feel, think. You gotta do is go, man, you come on too feminine. Like, how come on too feminine? Cause I told you a first thing. If I tell you that you get no hoes, like, nigga, ain't no bitch stunning on you. You know what I'm saying? And you talking about you got a big ass dick and shit. And then you talking about, yeah, you know, I'm the shit ass nigga. That you mean a nigga like me, who's like, nigga, your 12-inch dick can never penetrate a bitch. Like, you know, can never penetrate my bitch. I say that to a nigga with a 12-inch dick. The nigga will look at me like I'm crazy. Like, man, man, you know, they get stuttering. Like, I've been in situations like that. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I get real, you know, bougie and arrogant about time because I feel like I'm the shit most time. And that's how I operate, because I like, man, nigga, I look at myself and have that high self-esteem. Like, people love my confidence about that. But sometimes I can get real arrogant about shit because I know I got a smart ass mouth. You know what I'm saying? And then
But that's
just
the point.
because
You gotta have that on a level of control. See, that's what Gold Professor always talk about with the discipline. I can cuss everybody out. They come on my panel. I can talk to them out foul because you know why? This is my panel. I could do whatever I want. But you still gotta have a level of discipline for yourself, man.
I
You
mean,
know,
yeah, I mean,
that's
I
like
do, like I said, I got discipline within myself, like cons on my urges, who I am, like this. But sometimes I'm so expressive with it, and sometimes I can be quiet. Like, sometimes I just kill you with silence. When I'm really upset, man, I'm just gonna kill you with silence and let you fall on your own. Let the fruit rot itself. You know what I'm saying? But the thing with me, bro, like, my issue with dudes is that every time I communicate with them as brothers, man, it's like they envy me, they get jealous of me, and I don't even get jealous of them. I'm like, damn, bro, I'm trying to help you, and you get mad at me just because your girl like me, your girl stared at me. Ain't my fucking fault, bro. Like, damn, I'm trying to help you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it to the state, like, I can't, like, just like that situation with the guy, bro. Like, the nigga hit me up and you know, and I told him exactly how I thought. My first thought, like, I always let it, like, first thought, like, for example, like, I had a youngin. He had so much low self-esteem, man. He was a dark-skinned brother, man. He came up to me and asked me for advice, and this changed his life. This man has so much low self-esteem that he don't know how to, like, talk to people, interact with, communicate with people. You know, not even talk to a girl. And then he had asked me that, you know, he was like, man, you know, I don't want to get too personal, but they say, like, he had a little pee-pee. You know what I'm saying? He like thick women. And he's a dark-skinned brother, and he was like, man, you know, black women think I have a 12-inch dick, but I got a pee-pee. So I'm like, man, listen, bro. I had to school this nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's sad because there is brothers out here that feel that way because, you know, of the low self-esteem of themselves.
yeah.
But
a lot
then
of
when I
guys
come
don't
in the
have that
pool,
conversation. That's the point. See,
like,
that's
for
good.
example,
You
I
talk to
told,
that brother.
I did. I did. I didn't want him to commit suicide. Like, the nigga was self-esteem was so fucked up. You know, and I looked out for him. I did that. And now he's confident as fuck because I told that nigga, if this is who you are, then you gotta get to know thyself. Don't let no woman to tell you got a small ass dick. If you got a small ass dick, nigga, be proud of that shit. Tell that bitch from her face, nigga, I got a PB dick and this PB dick can do some wonders. I told that nigga start he started laughing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga, don't let no bitch tell you anything wrong. There ain't nothing wrong with you. I told that nigga, listen, Tell that. Listen, there's two scenarios. Tell the girl that like you, tell her you got a pee dick, right? Behind closed doors, right? She gonna like you, like, oh, that's okay. But tell the other girl who don't like you, tell her you got a pee dick. She like, nigga, you guys know that. She gonna be combative, nigga. And I told her to experiment that shit and let me know, come back. You know what I'm saying? This nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, I look out for brothers, man. Like, what? But me, top of that, anyways, let's change the topic on that, man. Overrated, man. But you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, with me personally, man, my issue is with dudes, they hate me, man. Like, with fucking compassion when I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to lead my brothers out here, trying to guide you, give you books and all this type of stuff to help you. And you still mad at me because over a bitch? Is you serious? Like, ain't my fault that these bitches be drawn to me. I don't come up to her saying, what's up, shawty, you know what I'm talking for? Like, ask any conversation. You can ask Misha. You can ask Toya. Yeah, I talk to Toya, interact with her. Not like that, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? You can ask these women, man. I don't come up to them like that. Like, nigga, I will be ashamed of myself being a 40-year-old man in my 40s and come up to a woman in her 30s and 40s and 50s and talking about, yeah, Shawty, you know, I'm trying to fuck. Like, nigga, huh? Like, that's immaturity to me, man. I don't want to be that.
But that's a mindset. Now, that's what I'm telling you. That's a mindset.
But Chief, you the only nigga in my personal life, and I did tell you this before. You told me a while back, this is the reason why I respect you. This is why we can conversate about this. And I can give you my number and talk to you about other things behind closed doors. Cause I respect you. I revere you, bro. You know what I'm saying? But the reason why I revere you, because one, you got a wife, 15 years in the game. You got something to show for it. You know what I'm saying? And two, you know what I'm saying? You told me long ago as a young man, like, bro, don't listen to these niggas. You don't want to swing your dick around to the community, nigga. Don't listen to them niggas. Be you, and because that ain't me, brother. I don't live my life like that. And I never wants to live my life that has sex with multiple women because that's not no accomplishment for me. That don't turn me on. I don't stimulate my mind. But see, if I had conversations like this with brothers in the room, a lot of brothers looked at me crazy, like, you the only one who in this room don't judge me in that capacity. Because I get judged for having self-control at a very young age. Like, I had older men that was in 50s, like, damn, nigga, you 23, thinking like this? Nigga, when I was 23, nigga, I was giving all the bitches all this dick, nigga. They used to call me, what's his name? Big Dick Ron back in the days, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was swinging that shit everywhere, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, huh? It didn't make no sense to me, man. You come out like a trick to me, man. You like, what? But that being said, injury isn't learned to not only read the self, but well, like me, no, I do read the room. It just me now. I'm just laid back. I told you go pee. Like, I'm not coming up here, like, on these spaces, because I know that man ain't gonna understand me, and I'm pretty sure you and Cheese, the two brothers, are gonna understand me. But I get judged for wanting to do greater things in my life. Get judged for wanting to be productive, wanting to do greater things. You know what I'm saying? And by me having an independent thinking, it's rare to find niggas like me that's independent thinking in my age, because they depend on other people to think for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't agree everything what my family do. You know what I'm saying? But I do that. I do have an attitude like, man, I don't give a fuck about anything. Like, just don't come up to me, call me about, yeah, man, you know, I just fucked this bitch the other day. You know what I'm saying? Man, let me tell you, Joey, man, what they was weird, nigga. And I be like, nigga, don't call my phone talking about you fucked the bitch, nigga. And I just hanged up on the nigga. And then, nigga, you got nerve to contact one of my family members or my associate and shit. Even my ex, nigga, my ex called me like, you told such that, you know, I'm calling him about his bitch. I'm like, yeah. The nigga called me by his bitch, and I told the nigga just like that. And niggas think I'm tripping. Like I cannot be in the panel with a group of men like this. Cause why? Because look at the way I talk. You know how many black women, our sisters, don't meet niggas like me in my personal life? Like, you'll be surprised how many sisters out here don't meet niggas like me in their life. And I ain't trying to brag, cause man, like, I can't be up in a room with full dudes. And I told them, I like, look, bro, I don't want to be a coochie hound. That ain't my lifestyle. And niggas be like, man, what the fuck's wrong with being a coochie hound? Bro, nigga, you weird as fuck, nigga. I'm like, nigga, what? And I'm the nigga, you trying to tell me what to do with my dick, and they get mad at me for being combative. Because they thought I was a youngin', they thought I was a soft ass nigga, like a 23-year-old ass nigga out here who think that's immature as fuck. Nigga, who the fuck is you talking to? Like, you know about, and then when older man, when he react towards my reaction, he be shocked, like, damn, I never thought a 23-year-old nigga would talk to me like that. Talking about, don't tell him what to do with his dick. Cause I don't want to be a coochie hound, bruh. That ain't my lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? But that's the shit. Like, if I tell all these men, niggas look at me crazy. I like, bro, that ain't my lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? But niggas look at me like there's something wrong with me. I'm like, there's nothing wrong with me. There's something wrong with you niggas. And I had an older man try to tell me what to do with my dick. You supposed to go over here be fucking. Nigga, huh? Nigga, I'll fuck under my terms. I'll give this bitch my dick under my terms. You don't tell me what to do. And that's what older men, they feel some type of way. And like, man, you too competitive, nigga. Somebody gotta beat your ass, nigga. Beat my ass. What? Nigga, what's up? Catch this 60. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, you know, like, I've been through shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I try to be nice with people. I try to be cool with people. I try to be real cool with people. But what comes with me and them niggas do not get along. Just because they have their ways dealing with women doesn't mean I'm gonna agree everything what they say, though.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. You know, from a standpoint, that's what happens right there, man. You know, guys, that's what I was saying earlier. When you got guys that are at a certain age, they don't learn things until they later on in life. So it makes it even worse on them. You know, just like that young guy, you know, considering his size and, you know, his thing, sometimes you need somebody to talk to like that. You know, I was surprised from your standpoint. You was like, hey man, let me talk to you about this and that. Usually somebody with your demeanor that you positioning on this panel, you like, hey man, get away from me with that crap, man. I don't want to hear that. Hey, that's you. That's you.
Like, yeah, I mean, I did have that bitch though, that girl. I told whoever the person is, like, nigga, you see my girl, like, yeah, I know you horny as fuck to look at her, nigga. I let niggas know right in her face. Like, just in person. I did it before and I'll do it again. You know what I'm saying? The nigga be like, stuttering. Like, I let niggas know, like, nigga, your 12-inch dick ain't gonna do shit to my woman. I say that shit with a demonic ass voice. You know, like, some evil as fuck. Like a snake. Like a serpent. Because I am the fucking serpent. You know, but if I, like, an older man, my issue with older man is they hate young niggas like me. Like, and I don't even hate them niggas. I try to ask for guidance, mentorship. I try to do, you know, get wisdom. But niggas be like, every time a girl come around, the bitch always like me. And damn, man, the stress behind this shit, man. Oh, it be a girl that all the niggas want, and I don't even want that girl. And I sit back, I'm trying to get some guidance out the nigga. I'm trying to have a conversation, wisdom and shit. And then and you bring girls around these niggas. For example, I met at one of the groups, the dudes in my personal life. We had a group meeting. Went up there, they brought the girls around. Tell me why one of the dudes, he was interacting with me, trying to give me some wisdom and shit about my life. And then this one bitch came by and this nigga cold switch. I'm talking about that nigga switched his whole demeanor on me. You know what I'm saying? And I called that nigga out like, nigga, you a sucker. He like, man, what What are you trying to say, bro? I like, nigga, you was talking to me about this, and that, about this plan, and then you got to turn around. This bitch came around, and then you gonna cold switch around me. This nigga is in his 40s, bro. 40s. I'm 21 at the time.
But that's
Man,
what I'm telling
you know what
you.
I'm saying?
There's guys that don't know how to be men. They got certain men have the fundamentals. You know,
And I'm
certain
tired.
men have the fundamentals.
Listen, this older sister's right here, right now. They don't meet niggas in my age. Niggas at their age want to fuck. You get what I'm saying? When they meet
Joey,
niggas like me, and I told them right in front of the face,
Joe,
man,
you,
listen.
hold on, Joe. Hold on. The way you just said that, man, like you going down the feminist path, man.
No, nigga.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go, man. I felt that power and emotion in that voice right there. Go ahead, Joe.
Man, listen, boy. Look, I'm just saying, man. Look, sisters know I'm tired of these niggas be lying to a bitch. Like, when I hear a sister say, oh, you know, when a man lied to me, he cares about me. Bitch, what? You know what I'm saying? I get mad. I'm like, what? See,
Is that from a man or from women telling them that's what men supposed to do? So you gotta
yeah,
understand.
that part. That part. I get mad when I'm transparent and I'm authentic as fuck. I let a woman know straight up front of her face if she gonna fuck with me or not. She could go get her a $5 ass provision ass nigga out there that's gonna tolerate her bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to nigga like me, who's 23 years old, I got black mamas told me in front of their face that their sons is nowhere near like me. When I talk to an older sister and I sit down and have a conversation with her and sit back, she's amazed. I'm fucking amazed how I carry myself. I know niggas that's in lawyers right now that females talk to ain't nowhere near my level of maturity, because I know niggas right now that's in their 40s would tell like Viv or Quee, I don't know, I'm saying her name right, Quee would tell her like, yeah, girl, you know, I'm trying to fuck, and you got the nerve to tell me as a grown ass woman that this nigga mature?
But
Like,
you gotta understand.
Shawty, you not about to play these games with me, Shawty.
Hey,
I'm
Joey, guys that act like that, certain women use them for what they need them for. If they need sex, that's what this position is. But other than that, they don't tend to deal with guys like that.
But hold on though. Why the fuck niggas treat bitches pussy like more rewarding than their dick though? Because I'm tired of these niggas thinking that I might hurt some feelings today. I'm tired of these niggas, like you said earlier, that niggas treat sex like accomplishment. Like, nigga, like you in your 30s and 40s thinking like this? Like, I'm not even knocking down older women at all. But it just surprised me, like, huh? You got niggas out here lying to you because they care about you, and you got the nerve to tell me they care about you? First of all, Sean, let me tell you something. If I'm over here talking to you and I'm talking to another girl, I'm going to put you and that girl in the same position and put you all in one room. We all three of us going to talk. But a lot of niggas with a 12-inch dick, he's scared to tell you the truth. Keep it 100 with you, shawty. Because if a nigga ain't gonna tell you that if he's tall and he lying to you, got a big ass dick, and you kind of find out that his dick little, or another example, like for example, remember I told you when I was 16 years old, I told my mama that I don't know how to eat pussy, nigga. I'm the worst pussy eater in the world, and I told niggas that, and I told bitches that in my past. I got bitches right now that would teach me how to eat their pussy. You know what I'm saying? Willing to do that. Because I was so honest with them and so transparent with them. You know what I'm saying? Told them the fucking truth. And they got the nerve to tell me, oh, Joe, I don't not use some niggas like that who say some shit. Most things will lie. You know, blah, blah, blah. But you just come out the woodworks. Like, you don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I told you that
You know what I'm
honesty thing can become a gift and a curse.
Yeah, because my honesty fucking nigga up. You know, like I said, like with me, I told my mama that I was comfortable. Me and my mom talk about our sexual experiences. Yes, I do have conversation with my mother, and I'm comfortable to talk to my mom about anything comes to that level. And my mom schooled me about a lot of things, cause I know there's people out there don't talk to their mom about parents with sex, but I have a mom that I'm blessed who I'm comfortable to talk to her about that. But when I was dealing with women, I told her the first day, listen, I'm not the best pussy eater in the world, but I'm scarred from this, and this is what happened to me, and this and this and that, and I'll go in details from there. You get what I'm saying? You know
Yeah.
what? And then older women be like, it's so hypocritical. Like, you want me to lie to you, but by me giving the truth, you don't appreciate the fucking truth. See, you want niggas to lie to you that they know how to sex you good, shawty. And I'm coming from experience.
But you gotta understand, once again, this goes back to the teaching. It goes back to the teaching in which they were taught that this is the form of flattery, or this is the form of life. He needs to lie to you, make it sound fly to you. When he tells you the truth, don't believe him. Or when he tells you the truth, believe to a certain extent. Yeah, like I said, in most cases, people are taught a crazy number of things, even with, having sex. A lot of people don't have those conversations with their parents because they're uncomfortable. The younger parents, most of them have those conversations with kids because they want those kids to experience and be ready. I've talked to my son to an extent. I tell him, I say, man, you're getting older. He try to deny the situation. Man, Dad, I don't want to talk. Well, he say, Dad, my stepson
Listen,
called
look,
me by my first name.
you know me. I'm into that erotica shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm an
Yeah,
exotic
yeah.
lover. I keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm all experienced in the world, but my honesty got me a long way. It really did. And the women in my life, they revere me for that. I earned their respect. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I was so honest with myself, so authentic that I had women in my past, even to this day, they be like, wow, like you just bluntly tell me the truth, and then you just like, damn, nigga, like you don't give a fuck about the world. Like, damn. Like, if I tell Quee about my situation, right? And I tell Quee, like, I'm gonna use her example. Quee, please don't get offended when I say this. If I told Quee, like, as a young man, like, look, Quee, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how to eat pussy, man. I'm gonna be really honest with you. I'm inexperienced in that level. Now you have a fucking choice to fuck with me or not. Or get your little ass nigga out here gonna lie to you and talk about he's the best experience in the world and kind of find out this nigga's inexperienced. This nigga's tall as hell. He got big ass hands. He don't know how to smack your ass, right? All right. All right.
I want to let you know this real quick. Gold P said he wanted me to let you know
Her
that you're in your feelings. So hit it one time, she. Go ahead.
But that's like me telling a grown woman that I told a woman that there's different types of women.
I mean, you gotta understand this, Joe. Okay, let me let you know this. My wife, me and her, we had our discussions and we talked a lot, just several things. And I always tell her this: if you're not doing what you're supposed to do as my wife, I will cheat on you. And when I cheat on you, I will leave you. And she understands that. Because my thing is, I take marriage like pretty much strict. I'm only gonna be with one woman. Now, if guys tell me, say, what if your woman brings a woman in the house and y'all have a threesome? Well, that's not my wife. Because that's not what I. No, just listen now.
Go ahead.
That's not my wife. She won't be my wife anymore. We can have a threesome, but she won't be my wife anymore.
But wait.
That's not my position in which I hold as marriage.
Okay, so what kind of sensitive ass thinking is that though?
How's that sensitive?
Because you view her like what how do you view her? If that's not your wife no more, are you basically calling her like she's a hoe?
No, I don't think of her as a hoe. I mean, you gotta understand. Like I said from earlier, everybody has their position in their marriage, in their relationship, just in general in life. I take marriage from the Bible to be sacred between a man and a woman, not a man and a woman and the extra woman on the side. So therefore, I can be with you, but we're not married. We're getting a divorce. So if I choose to get married again, 9 times out of 10, it might not be with you. Because like I said, everybody has their position in life in which they choose for their wives and so forth. You know, you're open about your situation and you know how you perceive things. And so I look at it as when it come down to it, if we married, that's it. It's between a man and a woman. It's not between, you know, other people that's in our relationship. So like I said, if I'm messing around with two women, I'm not married. And like I tell my wife as well, you know, if I cheat on her because she's not, you know, fulfilling her duties or whomever as a man, I mean as a woman, I'll tell her. See, the thing of it is most men they don't have that relationship to the point where they want to cheat and hide that they're cheating. If I'm a cheat, I'll tell her. What it, I don't understand when men say, "I'm a man, I run this relationship," but then you'll go and cheat and won't tell your old lady.
But
I'll
see,
tell her
that's
that I'm
why. But
cheating.
see, this is why I don't fuck with a lot of niggas because to me that's some bitch ass move. You alright? You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I gotta read this.
Yeah, but when it comes down to it, that's your position in which you have. I tell my wife if I'm gonna cheat on her, I'll let her know. You know, that's her choice to stay with me or not.
All right. So look, the thing is, listen, I'm tired of these niggas lying to a woman about the sex game is good and shit. Like, first of all, nigga, I was 13 years old, lost my virginity. I was nervous as fuck as Peach. Alright. I don't know what the fuck I was doing in bed. You know what I'm saying? But the bitch taught me certain things. And by me being honest and transparent, thank God a lot of women, I'm privileged, nigga. I'm privileged dealing with women. Thank God. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these niggas out here, they like to lie to a bitch like, you know, I'm talking you,
And
you my old
you gotta
one.
get away from that. You gotta get away from that talk, man.
But
You
my
gotta get away
bad,
from
bro.
these
Listen,
bitches.
but
I'm just
listen,
saying, no,
listen.
this is it's
But
cool.
but
I understand what you're saying, but I'm just
see,
letting you know over time.
but okay, my bad, bro. Listen, I'm tired of these dudes be lying to a woman about the sex game is good, the experience, they have 100 bodies, but don't damn well this woman haven't achieved an orgasm with you. Yeah, I said it. You know what I'm saying? Like, huh? Like, excuse me, sir. You know, like you having sex with multiple women, but your girl is telling me that her mom wasn't there when y'all was having sex. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, she was thinking about whoever while she was having sex with you. You know what I'm saying? So don't get me started with I hurt these niggas' hearts, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, you know, I'm blessed to say that a lot of girls appreciate me for being honest and told them truth because I'm not about to lie to a woman about anything. No, hell no. Because I don't want to be like the average dudes. Because I ain't no scary ass nigga. If I'm talking to a girl and I'm talking to another girl, I'm gonna put them all in one box and all them gonna get to know each other. All of us, all three of us, all four, five, six, eight, nine, gonna get to sit down. All of us gonna talk. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't play that side piece shit. Don't work with me. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm just saying that shit. You know me, that's immature shit. Because at the end of the day, like nigga, if you in your 30s, 40s, and 50s, you got the nerve telling me like you went through all your whole life and trying to act like you this professional sex person, but knowing that these women telling me that nigga she didn't even have a full ass orgasm. And you got a 12-inch dick, nigga. Like, shut your ass up, nigga. Don't talk to me like you bought that life. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm tired of niggas be talking too damn much. And it put to a standpoint,
Abort. Go
but
ahead.
it put me to the standpoint that I don't want to be like that because I'm gonna be honest to Aunt Viv. I want to be honest to Quee. I want to let all these women know they have a choice. But I'm just gonna they're gonna like I said, they will revere me because I'm gonna earn their Hello? Can you
Yeah,
guys hear me?
I had dropped off. My bad. That's it. Yeah, yeah, I hear you, Joey. Yeah, but I mean, you got to understand that's your position, man. A lot of people don't hold a position in life, man, in which they truthful about their actions, their interactions with people and stuff like that. So that's
Wait,
why you
hold on.
have that
Let
situation.
me answer Vic, because I don't talk about sexual experiences with women too much. But because of my relationship with women, I talk about our future most time. What's our plans? What are we gonna do next? Do you have a goal that's do you write it down on a notebook? Have you because me, I let a woman know what I'm doing in my life. I got this job. I'm on my way to do this. I'm on my way to do this. This is what I'm about to achieve another 6 months from now. Stuff like that. And then I asked the woman, like, what's your next goal? Like, what you got in mind that you want to manifest within this another 365 years from now? 365 days. Like I just, there's more to me than just sex.
But what if you have a woman that's great? She's perfect for everything, and she just like to have sex. She has a high sex drive, like almost,
Well, see,
almost to the term of being a nympho.
that's my struggle because every woman I deal with, they have a higher sex drive than me. There's a time and place for having sex with dealing with me. I'm not the consistent the beekeeper of the consistency. Cause me, like with constant, like I tell y'all guys the quickie situation. I don't like quickies. That's gonna eliminate out the relationship. That quick fuck, it ain't gonna stimulate me. You know what I'm saying? And that's just not how I roll. But there's a time and place for everything. That's just how I roll, divine timing. You know, I don't know what Viv talking about. Stroke my ego. Like she gotta remind me what you're saying. That what made the girl stroke my ego? Because I don't know what you're talking about. So, but on some real stuff, they'll like, with me personally, man, I'm not a person who likes to give myself that easily. I'm not that accessible. But what causing my sexual experiences with women is different. That's my personal life. That's my now I don't talk about on public. You know what I'm saying? But most times I let people know because I telling the people the truth and I tell them exactly how I feel and I be direct with it. But I do talk about goals, man, because I do want to achieve something in life. I want to have my own business, have my own craft. Like I told Go P yesterday when we was on the phone. I actually told him that, like, look, man, I'm focused on my craft. You know what I'm saying? And I'm building. This is what I'm building right now. You know, because sex to me in a relationship is not that important to me because I'm out. Like, that's a time and place for all that, and that's all I had to say right there.
So you're not willing to make the relationship work if that's a deal breaker.
What do you mean? Can you go like in depth with that? Like, are you trying to say? Hold on.
Okay, basically the woman of your dreams, she's pretty much on your level. She
Mm-hmm.
wants to do what you want to do, and she wants to do what she wants to do because those are the type of women you like. But the catch is she like to have sex a lot. She's almost a nympho. I mean, will you try to satisfy her, help her? Because that's your whole goal is to help the woman to a certain extent. So, that's why I was just saying your position on that. Because when it comes down to it, you're fulfilling her needs and fulfilling your needs. So that's why I was saying when it comes to a relationship, sometimes it's gonna be a give and a take. That's like with my wife. There's situations where we have give and takes. Some things I want to do, some things she want to do. I'm not pretty much just holding her to everything that I want to do. I compromise with her because it's beneficial for both of us. I don't sit here and just let her run everything, and I don't try to run everything to a certain extent. But when I see things that are, sometimes that are important, I'm strong about my, opinion or my position with things. So I stand firmly on it. That's what I was just saying.
Hey, I came back up. I got busy doing stuff, but you know,
Well,
been definitely a conversation. Definitely.
yeah. Let me answer his question, Go Pete, and then I'll let you
Yes, sir.
speak.
Go ahead.
Let
Go
you
ahead.
have the
Go
mic.
ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, so basically,
Yeah. How? Yeah. Is that masculinity going on in there?
Can y'all hear me, man? I can't speak
man,
it.
you
Is that
hey,
masculinity going on in there?
No,
there
man.
go P.
Listen,
Man, you wild, man.
listen, man. Look, I'm telling you guys. So basically, look. So basically, listen. By me answering your question, I don't like. I don't like. I just don't like. Like I told you, she man, it's a time, place. Like I do fulfill my partner's needs, and my partner does fulfill my needs. But that's a time, a place for all that. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm not a person who needs that consistency, man. You know what I'm saying? Like any woman I deal with, they have a higher sex drive than me. You know, more higher than me. But there's a balance to it. You know what I'm saying? Because like I told y'all before, there is a divine timing for all that. So basically, how I operate most time, like I can't give you guys a time limit. It's just this time, place for everything. But let's go ahead. Go. You can have.
Gee, you guys there? You guys there?
I'm here.
Yeah, we
I was
Oh,
still
giving
here.
you
okay.
the mic.
Okay. Oh,
Go
okay. Because I wasn't sure if the signal went out.
Nah, it's quiet waiting on you.
Oh, okay. Okay. Uh, I strive to listen in and uh, I appreciate you expressing your positions, Joy Supreme, and it is definitely beneficial for uh, people to listen to what your position is and what you stand on. You know? I would just say that a lot of what you speak of speaks to your experiences in the environment you've grown up in. Okay, and I continually say um, the world is bigger than your neighborhood. Okay, oh, you and what I mean by that is uh, it would be beneficial to come outside of that environment that you're in. Because right now, that's when we hear you speak, that's uh, that is speaking to what your environment is. You haven't expanded uh, your horizons. you know, Yeah, there's growth that still needs to be gained, and in that environment that you are in, have been exposed to, um, I believe you've reached your capacity because now you're in a circular type motion. You got to come out of that to expand your own well-being, your own position, your own knowledge of self. Okay, because right now you were experiencing limitation. And I'm only going by what you say, what you express, because outside of what your broad does and her, you know, her masculine energies and all those things, uh, there has to be more to how you're going to be on your purpose and how you receive help with your purpose and how you will grow into your purpose and manifest whatever you desire to be. For that to happen, you gotta expand your mind. There's a level of expansion that has to take place. In the event that expansion doesn't take place, then you will still be with the same conversations when you're 33, when you're 43. Okay, and I can tell you, there are many women out there that will have a different type of energy when it comes to dealing with a person of your caliber. Okay. Yes, you are very experienced. Yes, you are knowledgeable when it comes to the type of women you've dealt with in your environment. But outside of that, you'll be a fish out of water. For you to
Yeah.
not be a fish out of water, you got to expand your mind, sir.
See me, I appreciate this compliment, Go P, because that's what I'm doing right now, man. I'm trying to get out of my environment, to explore the world, and expand myself. Most time, my honesty got me far away, but I did lost a lot. Don't get me wrong on that one. Cause I made the choice to be authentic, but I was glad that I'm able to have a conversation with my mother with comments on my life, my sexual experiences. Even my mother correct me what I did wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I'm blessed to have that in my life. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. But I continue. You're gonna have to start looking through your own lens, because you are, at the end of the day, you are a young man becoming a man of content, let's say. Okay, when you are becoming a man of content, well, the content has to be your own. Okay, it can't be from the lens of your mom or a woman. It can't be from that. Okay, a man has to have the lenses of a man. He has to see the world through the lenses of a man, not from a woman. Okay, I'm just expressing to you that whole side of you that is the man in you has to be developed, man. That has to be developed. Because if it remains underdeveloped, even though you say you have a hold on your manhood, well, in my humble opinion, you still need development.
well, me personally, man, I'm developing, growing, man. Got my own type of lens, man. I just go based on things what I know that
Okay.
help me out along the way. Cause me, I'm not gonna take my advice from no fool or any ways that's not gonna beneficial with me. Like I did have
I agree.
mentors.
I agree.
I did have mentors in my past, but they was older than me. They was in their 40s, but it didn't help me along the way because the things they was talking about, like about my plan of life, it was like trying to lead me to the wrong direction.
Well, those weren't mentors.
It wasn't mentors for me, so that's why.
Those weren't mentors. You can't classify a person who was misguiding you as a mentor. Okay, those men in your life had no desire to render proper guidance to you, so they were in their foolishness. You can't say that they were your mentors, or those were males in your life versus men in your life. There's a difference between a male and a man. Okay, males do hyena type things, whereas men do lion type things. Okay, and I'm saying those men that you say you had in your life, you say they were your mentors, but they were not guiding you properly per what you said. They were guiding you down wrong paths. They were forcing you to do things that wasn't in your best interest. These weren't men, these were males. Okay, now when you talk with people here in these spaces, like us, like myself, she, L Nixon, Kane the God, Shaka Noodle the God. Look, you're dealing with men. You're dealing with men versus males, and that's important to have an understanding about. We're about your well-being. We're not, saying some out of the way type stuff to you. We're helping you see things through the lens of a man, not through a woman. You've had that. Now it's time for you to have a see through the lens of a man. Okay, that's where it's at. Okay, you were supposed to stop looking through the lens of a woman by age 7. Okay, I see you drop. Sheed, you there, brother?
Yeah, I'm here. He dropped down.
Oh, okay, okay,
I'm waiting on him to come back up.
okay.
But yeah, that's basically what I was trying to get him to understand. And the purpose of you've been taught so much by your mom, and I don't discount her what she taught you, but the point of it is, you need that wise counsel from men, and that's what he's been lacking. He's dealt with men to an extent that only had a purpose that was a self-fulfilled game for them. It wasn't to actually help them. It was actually to garner them some type of. You got your background on though. I think your YouTube still on. But it was only in the premise to help them out. Guide them. It wasn't more or less to guide him, but was to benefit him or to harm him in a certain way because he's moving different. Like I told him, when it comes down to it, you don't have to go out here and wheel and deal and with many women if you don't want to. That's not your position. That's if you don't want to do that, you don't have to do that. If you want that special someone, Joe, you got mic issues.
My bad, bro. Hold on. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, I think you.
Yes, sir. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Speed. But that's what I was saying. That when it come down to it, you have to get an understanding of he need to be around different men because obviously the guys that he was dealing with, they was misleading him to the position of, hey, those are not the only men in the world, that hold certain positions, especially with him wanting to do things, write books, surround yourself with people that are, more literate to the point where you can write that book and, make it be a bestseller. Because I know his position on life and how things are in his mind, but we got to develop, from a man's standpoint on how to look at it too. Go ahead, Joey. I think your mic's.
Hey, can you hear my mic? Can you guys hear me really well, properly?
We can hear you, but it's the echo when someone else is speaking. I don't know if you have your microphone. Your gain might be too up or something like the volume.
No. It's probably my service, bro. To be honest with you, probably be my phone.
Okay, we'll work with you.
Okay, look. So I'm gonna go back with GoP and what you said. Like, yeah, I definitely agree with y'all. I did have older men that really did not like the way I was moving. I try to be profound in class and have some class about myself and have some dignity. But knowing me, now I could be really combative in certain things. Like if things don't make sense to me, like I could give you the cold shoulder to it, you know? Cause I've been in situations that dudes was being frauds. And I called him out and I like, man, you a fraud to me, man, because you try to lead me to the wrong direction in my life and you didn't want to see me win, and you know, you don't want to, like, you in your 40s and you know, you driving a nice car, you got a nice suit and everything, you looking fly, you got your nice little 6-figure home, and you try to lead me to the wrong direction to go this way, go that way. Like, bro, like make a decision. Like, you know what? I'm gonna make my own decision. And that's why I want to hang out with people who are more smarter than me, who's more wiser than me, and more sharper than me. You know, and I had to report back to my family members. I told one of my aunties about it. Like, look, man, I can't deal with men purely because I'm gonna put in words. There's a lot of men out here.
Whoa. Wait a minute. We're not gonna skip over that. Why did you have to report to the females?
No, because that during that time period, I ain't had nobody to talk to. Like, I can't even go to the guys that I was interacting with at the time. Because remember I told you that program that I was in? Because I was dealing with a lot of dudes who would snitch on me about certain things. So I had nobody to talk to.
Yeah,
Like,
I think he,
there was no
he didn't.
conflict.
I think he didn't really mean report back. I'm just guessing. I think he really meant. Yeah, I think Joey really meant. He just he went back and spoke with his auntie about what he was experiencing. I think,
Yeah, that was mainly it. It was me telling my auntie
Go
what I
ahead.
was going through at school. I was just letting my auntie know, like, I was having these issues with these mentors, and they would lead me to the wrong direction. The guys in the program, they low key hate me, so I can't go to them about how I feel about certain things. They're gonna be like, "Oh man, you know, you should do this and do that." Like, being that Black American Council program, man, was my worst experiences in college, man, because I should never did. I thought everything was about brotherhood, but in reality, it was all fake. Like, news was there for the wrong reasons, and I was there for the right reason. I was trying to grow, evolve, and that the way I was moving in that direction.
Well,
But when I was
programs are not to help. Some will help, some of the hurt, some
but,
of
but
the trying
it was a mentor.
to.
It was a brotherhood. It was a brotherhood program. It was about mentoring. You know, the youth. You know what I'm saying? So I participated, but I should never did that because, well, my background, what I come from, and the way I carry myself, I was trying to evolve, man. That's all I was doing.
Well, hold on.
What did
Well,
you
hold
learn?
on, Joey.
Go ahead.
Hold on, Joey. You have expressed many times over that you are combative.
Yes,
Okay?
I am.
So,
Like,
so
I was
with
being
that
combative.
being said, with that being said, you know, could it be that you were in that class and still had that combative type energy? So you wasn't really open to really hearing it, even though you had
No,
intentions
because
on
they
being
shut.
part.
No, because
Hold
they
on.
shut me down.
Hold on.
No, they
Hold
shut
on.
me down, and
Hold
I got
on. Let
kicked
me
out.
finish the
Joey,
thought. Let me
you
finish
gotta
the
let him
thought.
finish.
You had intentions on being a part of a brotherhood, but that combative type energy overrode those intentions. Could it be that that combative energy that you were possessing shaped your thought when it came to being in that that class that you was looking for brotherhood in? Could it be that you was more so looking for the man in your life, some type of man to be in your life that can give you proper guidance versus women giving you guidance?
Yeah, I was trying to. Like I said, I was 18 at the time when I was in college. So I went to the brotherhood because I wanted male mentors in my life. Yes, because I never had a father. So I was trying to find somebody like a headship, like an elder or something, who can lead me to the right guidance, and like, because I was making a lot of mistakes in my past. You know what I'm saying? But when I would participate that in that realm, all that stuff was so hypocritical and false that I was being competitive about everything. And to a point they had to keep me out the room. Like there was a point that I was supposed to go to an event, like a trip with them, and I was not invited there because I quote unquote wasn't classified. So
Okay, but
my combativeness got me to trouble to a lot of reasons.
But once again, was your combativeness most likely the culprit in regards to you functioning in the class? Because if that's the case, then really it wasn't the program, it was you.
Well, because it's not the program itself, it's the people in there that was acting childish. Like I did not like this guy named Kelvin. He was the president of the program.
Okay.
I didn't like the fact that he was bullying this guy named Taylor, and I defended Taylor. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you're the president. You told this man he's ugly. He ain't no good. You belittle this man. I thought we was brothers and stuff. I stood up for Taylor. My combativeness got me in trouble for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But you've expressed over. I mean, listen. I would like you to really listen to the words that you use consistently. You use the word combative. You use the word force. You use the word control. You use these words consistently.
Behavior.
This speaks to behavior, sir. If you were really focused on being part of this class, and your intentions were to be part of the brotherhood, but you have already these challenges in regards to how you deal with men, especially. Well, those words tend to display themselves more often than usual. The control, the combativeness, the force. You've said this numerous times over. So once again, do you believe it was the program or it was you?
Joey, go ahead and unmute your mic. But when you talk, you got to mute your mic because a lot of feedback is coming off your mic. That's why I muted you.
All right, bro. So, well, yeah, I can say I'm in the problem because listen, man, if I see foolishness and this shit don't make sense, I did tell she earlier, like, I'm gonna give you the cold shoulder. You know what I'm saying? Like, if this shit doesn't make sense to my mind, like, we supposed to do canned goods and stuff and go to this event. Damn, that wasn't me, she. Oh, but that me personally, I did want to participate brotherhood, but I was 18 and 19 at the time. But that 1 year put me through a stage that I was like, man, it's not even worth it, because I did have dudes that was jealous of me being a straight A student for honors. For try to evolve and grow, I try to build with brothers. I try to help them, give them books, what I read. You know what I'm saying? I was always lead the books there. Like, look, this is the book of the week. This is the book that I'm reading. Y'all should check this out if y'all want. You know what I'm saying? And
yes, sir.
But dudes was coming there like, man, you do too much. And by me defending a student there, his name was Taylor. He was getting bullied on by one of the president of the program. And I didn't like the way how the president was treating this dude, because like, damn, like, he's trying to be something. You know what I'm saying? So I stood up for him, and I told the president in front of his face, like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. You know, you a president now, you ain't gonna run shit. You know what I'm saying? I told him that I got in trouble. You know, so he reported back to the mentor and told me, like, oh, you know, Joe, we gotta kick you out the program. Your mouth, you got a smart ass mouth. You tell people that the breath stink, you know, and you let them niggas know, blah blah blah. And I got in trouble for having a smart mouth, and by me defending Taylor and I could call Taylor about this. Taylor didn't even appreciate me for defending him.
Yeah, but I really believe that it was more about you than Taylor.
No,
Okay.
it wasn't about him. He was not the
Okay.
problem. I was the
That
problem.
okay. That was that deal with Taylor was a instant. Okay, it was an incident, right? That one moment was a incident with Taylor. But before then, there still was you. Okay,
Yeah, it was still me
there's
because yeah, I actually agree because I was the problem. Because I came here with an attitude, with a combative nature, and every time they was speaking, I didn't like how they was going this direction, that direction, especially my mentor who was trying to lead me to the wrong path. I'm like, why should I have to go this path when I could go this path? Like, no,
but
no, go this path. I'm like, bro, but this makes sense to me.
but once
You know,
again, that's not look. A mentor is not gonna lead you down the wrong path. So I would humbly say, reshape, reuse, put that in a different position. You know,
well, I mean,
now a
but he
mentor is going
was.
to
I mean,
guide you in the best way. He's going to help you grow and mature in the best way. He's not
but
going to
he
lead
was.
you in a down the
I
wrong
mean,
path.
I was in, but see, this was all in college. I went to community college.
Okay.
Go professor.
Yes,
I
sir.
ain't went to no universities. I went to community college,
Okay,
and I
but
was in that
it doesn't
program.
matter. It doesn't matter if you was in a
But that
college. It
mentor,
doesn't matter if you was
but
community
if that
college.
mentor,
It doesn't matter. But the mentor is the one who will help you go in the right direction. Is what
but
I'm
shit,
saying to
but
you.
I know that, but I'm saying, but shit, I had bad experiences. What else you
Okay.
want me to say? I had bad
Okay.
experience. That doesn't mean that he the only one. That doesn't mean I'm gonna stop finding mentors. I ain't say that. I just said I had one bad experiences in this program. Dudes knocked me down for the way I carry myself. I try to help. I did the best that I can. You know what I'm saying? But I
Okay.
was
Let me
knocked down
ask you.
so bad.
What path did your mentor lead you down that
Okay,
you
so
deemed that was the
I
wrong
was
way?
okay. I was in social arts. I was getting my social arts degree for theater, right?
Okay.
And I was going doing theater at the time. But I wanted, I was I changed my disposition, my major to do business. So I went to my mentor. I was like, hey, mentor, man, I want to start my own business. I want to do this. I want to do this. I think it would be a great idea for me. He's like, no, no, stick to the theater. Stick to the theater. But I said, bro, I want to get my degree on this level. You know what I'm saying? Because I have a future. I have a vision. He's like, no, man, you good at theater, man. You should stay there. People need you in theater, man. But I kept telling my mentor, I like, bro, I want to do this. I want to switch my major up for a business, and I'm going to start my own business. You know what I'm saying? He like, nah, man, you should do this, man. Go keep on dancing, acting, man. That's a great field, man. I don't think you'll be a great businessman, man. I'm like, what you
Okay.
talking
So
about?
slow down. Okay. So he wasn't a good mentor to you because you had a disagreement about the direction you wanted to go. You were saying that you wanted to go in this path as far as business, and he was saying no, stay in here because you are shining in this area. Is that what you're saying? Am I clear on what
Yeah,
you're
that's
saying?
mainly it. Yeah, but
Okay,
I
so he wasn't necessarily a bad mentor. It was just
but I just know,
a
but it just kind
disagreement
of no,
about which way
but
you wanted to go, right?
but yeah, but it was a disagreement. But the thing is, the way how his demeanor gave me, I felt like he didn't want to see me grow. Like that's the energy vibes that he gave me. I
But
wanted to expand.
does that go back to your challenges when it comes to men, dealing with men?
Well, that's what I was saying because listen, man, being in that program was my biggest mistake I ever made in my college year. That was my 1 year thing that happened to me. And dudes in there, they was mad. They didn't want to invite me to no place. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even had a chance to went to Cedar Point with them boys. Because I wasn't quote unquote classified. Even though I had straight A's in my semesters. But you know what I'm saying? The thing is that I try to do something greater, and I told the dudes like, look, man, I want to expand. I want to help out my community. I want to do something like, oh man, ain't nobody gonna help you. You know how black folks are, man. Like they don't want to help. they say they want to support, but they don't want to help. They're not trying to put into action. When I was really trying to put the action involved, I wasn't trying to talk. I was trying to manifest it. So I had a vision for it. So I don't want to have to, try to make decisions to like, you know what, I'm about to switch my major to get my business degree because I'm about to start my business. I'm not about to listen to my mentor because just because I'm in shine this area doesn't mean it brought joy to my heart. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, no, I want to do this. And then I had a hard time and I kicked myself out the program because of me having a smart mouth. And I told my mentor, like, look, man, I'm going this direction. It's going to be my way or no way. And I got stubborn about it. So, but then I ain't like the fact that how I used to go to the tutor section for my math. I was doing pre-calculus too in my class. I was taking tutor classes. I was going to tutoring. And I seen my mentor there, and he tried to, chop it up with me and speak life to me. But every time it was this chick that come around, I don't know who she was. I think she was like a dean in there. So she was a like female dean, and he code switched. You know what I'm saying? Like his whole demeanor changed when she came around. I'm like, and I got mad at my mentor front of his face. I told him, man, you a sucker. Front of the dean, and I got kicked out the program. They kicked me out.
Well, hold on, man. Hold on. Now, the dean, he was under the dean, right?
Yeah, I think she was the head. She was the head of the
Okay.
she was the head.
Okay, so look, if the man works for the dean, they're in a facility, and he works for the lady, okay, and he switches up and his energies say, oh, I'm showing that you don't know, he might have been looking to move into a different direction. You don't know all the ins and out of what his position was, okay, as far as where he was trying to go and how he switched up, as you say. He might have been looking to go in a different direction. He might have been looking to be a dean at another facility, and he needed her reference. Okay, so he switched up to say, "Hey, look, I'm here. Hey, how you doing, Miss Lady? I'm here doing the
Man, it
thing."
wasn't even like that.
I'm
Go
just saying.
that man was flirting with that girl in front of my face, man. I kind of felt that man, literally, man. Come on now, let's not play.
Hold on. Go ahead, sir.
I just said that man was flirting with that chick. He was chopping up with me at the tutoring section, talking about the program and talking about life and wisdom. We had an hourly conversation. The girl came up. She was like, hey. And he like, oh, what's up? Flirting with the girl in front of my face. I'm like, damn, nigga, we in a car. I'm in the back of my head like, bro, we was just having a conversation. And you gonna interrupt, like, and I called him out, like, bro, you a sucker. Front of the dean's face. The dean lady, she looked at me funny. And the dude like, you know what, Joey, I don't like your mouth. You out the program. I was like, what? All right, cool, bounced. And that's what happened. Like, I got kicked out the program. Of course, that's in my college record, but it is what it is. Because I don't like dudes that do that shit to me. You talking to me and there's a girl coming around, like, man, just let me know, like, hey, man, Joe, I'm gonna talk to this girl or something, man. But don't code switch and, like, play it off and try to be cool with me. And hello, can you guys hear me? I'm over here talking to myself.
I'm here.
I had myself
Go
muted.
ahead. I'm here.
Can
Go
you
ahead. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I'm over here talking to myself. My bad, y'all.
No. You good. Go ahead.
All right, so basically, that I got kicked out the program. I got kicked out. They kicked me out because I had a smart mouth. They didn't like the way I was talking. and and how I was carrying myself. But I kind of feel like, damn, like, I feel so guilty at my damn self. But I'm like, man, I don't feel guilty. Like, these dudes just weak for pleasure and all they care about, want to enjoy their life and want to go to the frat parties and all that. I wasn't even involved in that type of activity because I want to do greater things. I had a vision I want to manifest, and I try to manifest that vision. It ain't worked out. So it is what it is with me, Go P, because I try to do it, but I did got kicked out of, and it was my fault because how I don't want to put the blame on myself too much, man, because for sticking up for myself and having an outspoken mind, because a lot of them brothers in there, they didn't have an outspoken mind. I was the only one who was speaking about how I felt about everything, but my smart mouth led me to a lot of trouble. And it goes back what she was saying earlier. Honesty can be a curse and a gift. And that's it. I'm gonna pass it up to you, Gopi.
Hold on, Joey. Go ahead.
Like I said, y'all, man, I hope y'all ain't mad at me, y'all, cause shit, I had to put up with a lot of shit dealing with these dudes at these programs, man, because by me being combative, it's like if certain things does not make sense to me, like El Nixon, you here, like how I can be a reactive mode. Well, some things just don't add up to me. Like no matter what situation and adversities, and it just don't make sense to me, or like a plan, like a trying to make this plan go this plan, like I could get really combative about it. Like I'll go against the grain. So yeah, man. I don't know everybody listening, but anybody here on the chat? All right, y'all. I'll stay around,
Yeah,
man.
I'm here, Joey.
Okay.
I was just taking care of something, sir. I was taking care of something.
You said that you was gonna give me a call later on, on one-on-one beyond closed doors.
I said that?
Yeah, you said on the comment.
I was talking. Read the comment again, Joey.
I was saying like.
I'll read the comment again, sir. I said I was gonna call you and tell you about the bros.
Oh man, I mean, look, man, I know I could be one. Like she said, I'm too direct. I know people get sensitive, get offended when I speak. Every time I speak, niggas hate. And I know niggas don't like to hear me talk most time. But shit I gotta go through, man. That's the shit I had to go through. Cause I got like this girl right here. Like, you see that girl right there? I know she fine as fuck, but I'm pretty sure y'all niggas, y'all think it's hard seeing that bitch though. You get what I'm saying? But anyways, like
Yeah.
I don't know what to say anymore. But I always let niggas know, like, man, don't even cross me cause I'm introverted. Go P, I'm cool, I'm laid back. You can talk to me about anything. Just don't even try to poke the bear in me, man. that's the problem with people, man. They try. I don't like to be poked on, man. I am a big bad wolf out here, man.
Okay, Joey.
I try to cool myself down.
Yeah, do that, brother. Do that, young sir. Do that, young sir.
But one thing about me, I did tell you about people's breath stink, because I did like. Let me tell y'all a story. When I was in high school, I had a teacher named Miss Perrault. She was a lady, and she used to drink coffee. I don't know. I think it was like I don't know. I'm not a coffee man, so I can't keep up with coffee. I think it was like dark chocolate coffee. something
Hey,
like that, and that's just, huh?
you
I mean,
was
but
you
that
was
shit.
organ for a second.
Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I
So,
can hear you. Go ahead.
all right, y'all. So look, this is a funny story. So I'm in high school. This was during my junior year in high school. I had a lady named Miss Perrault. She used to drink coffee every morning. Man, let me tell you something, man. One time I came to school late, like around like 10 o'clock and 11 in the morning. Came to class, went to my fifth period, and man, her breath was so kicking, man. I told my teacher, Miss Perrault, that her breath stank.
Yeah.
And she was like, Joey, you gonna get a detention. I was like, detention? For me telling you the breath stank? I got 10 days of detention. Went to the detention. Miss Richardson was my detention lady. Miss Richardson was like, what you doing here? Man, I was like, I give her the report, the report paper while I'm doing detention. She's like, Joe, you did this. I like, yeah, the reason why I'm here, because I told my teacher that her breath stank. And Miss Richardson was laughing. I'm like, yo, I was like 16 years old at the time. I was like, man, I can't do it, man. Like, if you're my tutor or my teacher or you somebody and you talk to me face to face and you got that hot ass breath, that dragon breath, man, I'm gonna tell you, like, man, your breath stink, man. You need to wash your mouth or something, man. You know, and that's just me, man, because I'm just looking out for people. I can't do it. Go pee. Listen, I'm gonna have to grab fucking mask with the fucking what's that thing you close your nose with, like you sound like this, you know what I'm saying? But you know, like
Joey. Hey, look, I have to push out, brother. You know, so hey, Sheed is gone, so we're gonna end this stream, man.
All right, man.
And I'm sure you got things to do too.
All right, peace.
Hey, look, we're gonna keep chopping it up because we rock with each other, man. You know.
All right, man.
Yeah, I appreciate your time and you guys continue to support Sheed We Here. Also, Go Professor. You know, so and Joey Supreme. So, hey, look, you guys have a beautiful day, and we out.